Hello, guys. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing fine. Oh, what a mess I have on my hair remaining here. Hi, everyone, guys. Hopefully, you are doing fine, yeah? And immediately someone is following. Nicolo John 1313. Hi. Still frozen. For me, it's like working. The connection is excellent. It says. Also on Twitch, everything looks all right. Denys had to refresh the page as ever, yeah. Greetings from Greece. Oh, Greece is awesome. Nicolo. Yeah, I was in Greece actually. I don't know, maybe 2 years ago. Crete Island. Working on it. The car is still under about 6 inches of snow. Haven't moved. Haha. Yeah, it's kind of snowy in the United States, so maybe many people stay at home. Will watch my stream. Ha 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 ha. Athens was awesome. Yeah, Athens is also a nice place. Have a water. Instead of tea, today I'm gonna drink water. How are you doing today, Dennis? Yeah, I did some cardio today. I skipped the gym day and instead I did some cardio at home. It's nice. Good afternoon, Neutrals. Welcome. Extremely snowy here. Minus 31 degrees Celsius expected in Lithuania upcoming weekend. Yeah, I also check out the forecast for Ukraine. It's getting colder. You know, I had well, I will wait for more people to arrive and I will tell you about my experience with BBC. Today they called me for an interview. Allegedly BBC. But I banned them, I blocked them. They wanted to get too much information about me. I still don't know whether it's BBC, a real one, or those are scammers, but I decided not to risk. They're very, very fishy. Oh, Hawk, nice to meet you. Hola. Yeah, BBC. All right, I'll tell you. Like, we don't have lots of the viewers, but anyways. So before BBC got the interview of mine, then at the very start of the war, like a pilot whose career is being destroyed by the war, so something like this. So that was the main topic. The war impact on Ukrainian people. So they had my number, and a couple of the times once they called me to discuss the air crash that happened with Jeju Air, I guess. Yeah, it was Jeju Air. Yeah, and I went just on phone and I joined some of the discussion, but it was very brief. So they got my phone and they WhatsApp me today, the guy, and he has this broken English. I am from BBC calling you. Can you participate? We need to tell about the story about Russia, how they hit Ukraine with their drones. Something like that. I haven't got this number saved, and they asked me from what country, like, am I still in Ukraine? I'm like, what? No, I left Ukraine. Okay, so can you please answer the questions? And they sent me several of the questions, like 5 or 6, and they wanted me to respond with voice messages. It's about like the war in Ukraine, why Russia strikes Odessa, why Russia strikes trains, why Russia, but the information about the losses, recently encountered losses, and so on. I answered everything. I spent my time for it, like record every message, 6 messages, yeah. And after it, like after some gap period, the guy typed me like, "Can you tell us your city, where you are now?" And I say, "Fuck off," and I block this contact. And they try to call me once again from different numbers. All of the numbers I blocked because I am like, why the hell would they need this information? I gave so many interviews, including BBC, by the way, like 2 of the times at least, to BBC. And we had the interview with Mario Nafal. Yeah, I don't want to cooperate with him any longer. But no one asked me for my city. Where is my location? Maybe they also want my bank account or what? And then I blocked, like usually then you block and block. Yeah, I say you're a scammer and block. And they try to reach me via other numbers, so it's even more suspicious as for me. So I block all of those numbers, like different people. Maybe it's BBC, who knows, but I don't really care. I'm not signing any sort of the contracts with BBC, and in general, this legacy media, fuck them, including BBC. They mean absolutely nothing nowadays. And I know how BBC, they sometimes say not about the real stuff, but about escalation, about confrontation. They never called, I think, the war or something like that. So they have their own bias. So fuck them. Even if it's not the scam, so fuck them. At first I thought, oh, maybe I'll agree, but then they try to reach my location. Why would they need it? So maybe, well, yeah, FSB usually don't send like that. They don't talk like that, FSB. Those are easy scammers. Or maybe it's a BBC. I don't know. Usually Russians do not speak like that. They say like completely with different accent. BBC is not linked here in UK anymore. Agreed. is not liked here in UK anymore. Yeah, but still they have like this huge audience. BBC's cool guy. They need some way to program the drone. My paranoia started. FSB would already know the location. Yeah, of course, FSB, they would know. Ukraine is Ukraine. Yeah. Denver, new. So yeah, that was interesting experience with them, with this BBC stuff. Was really, really interesting. Maybe they are legit, but they wanted me to speak right now. So by the time, for me, it's better to make this live stream than to go with BBC. Even though initially I say yes, but they start to ask so many questions, so fuck them. If they want, they send the link and we're gonna go. If not, no. If they ask so many questions, fuck them. I want to share my stream maybe on my main channel. India. I don't know if from India or from Pakistan, but I went to the guy's WhatsApp profile and he has a really that kind of the picture, I'm not like laughing, but it's okay for UK. They have lots of the guys from Pakistan and India, but it was really hard to understand that guy. So I have doubts if those kind of the guys are working on BBC that cannot even speak normally. So it was really suspicious, really. He was not like a journalist even close. Then in his profile it stated like journalist, but even grammarly, I have way better English than this guy. It's like, you can answer questions, yes, or something like what? It's like how they construct this sentence. You can answer, or not? Can you answer this question? Can you? You can answer questions, yes. Well, Okay, I understand what he meant, but it's very strange, suspicious as for me. So I called him a scammer. So it was really funny. In case of an interview, just there are different rules. What? And I hate saying, but yeah, no good news here now. What do you mean? I was just talking with some Iranians. They have way too much faith in Trump. Yeah, it's but Trump is preparing something, I guess. Yeah, in where in Iran. Yeah, he again threatened Iran with something. I'm not sure, but that's the information I want to discuss also today in the stream. I don't have enough time for all of my freaking projects. All the time I need the time. Stream, please join. We'll see if it goes okay. This winter is no joke. Yeah, it is really snowing. The last winter we had the snow like several of the times, like 2, 3 maximum. But this winter is kind of snow indeed. Real reporter, don't ask sketchy questions like that. Yeah, I also think like this. Denys, have you heard the Ukrainian singer Melissa Sadik? No. I guess she released a song, I'm Here, and it's supposed to be pretty good. No, I haven't heard. They're moving support aircraft on now to boost communication. Yeah, maybe. Let me check. Let's see. I want to check out this information. I don't know. I publish lots of the short content videos. On Telegram. Oh no. On Instagram. Trying to find the info about Iran. Maybe I should yeah, that was the tweet of Donald Trump, the recent. A massive armada is heading to Iran. It is moving quickly with great power. I think United States air carrier is already there. With a great power, enthusiasm, and purpose. It is a larger fleet headed by the great aircraft carrier Abraham Lincoln. It's already there, within the striking distance, as it was reported before. Then they sent to Venezuela by the great. Maybe this armada is greater than they sent to Venezuela, but the biggest air carrier, I think, Fort, is near Venezuela right now. Like in Venezuela, it is ready, willing, and able to rapidly fulfill its mission with speed and violence. President is calling for violence. Definitely he wants a Nobel Peace Prize, if necessary. Hopefully Iran will quickly come to the table and negotiate a fair and equitable deal. So it's people are protesting to get rid of Ayatollah regime. But Donald Trump is not interested in that. For him, the most important thing is no nuclear weapons. But regime, if they agree on this thing, they might stay in power and continue to suppress Iranians. For him, that's what hawks say. Yeah, they rely too much on Donald Trump. They think that he will help them, and I see that it's not like that. So the main aim is no nuclear weapons, one that is good for all parties. So Trump is okay with Russia, Trump is okay with Ayatollah in general. For him, those are just, dictators, but they're not fully with Donald Trump's policy. That's why he wants to intimidate them, to press, just to make the deal, not to vaporize them or to help Iranian people. I see it like that. He wants to make a deal. But you cannot make the deal, for example, with Putin or Ayatollah. It's not possible because they are not interested in that. They're not interested in some of the commercials. They're not interested into growing their own economy because for them, people to live in poverty is good for their people, yeah? Like for Kim Jong-un. It was advertised during the first Trump's term, we can make a deal, we can make your country prosperous, we can open production, we can send our top developers to North Korea, we're going to open that's what Trump says about Gaza Strip. Absolutely same bullshit. But North Korean leader, Putin, and this Iranian thing, they're not interested in that. They have what they have, those leaders, those dictators. They just want more power and more influence. And for that, absolutely, they need nuclear weapons. Yeah, why not? Everyone wants nukes now, especially dictators. But Donald Trump wants to remove and give them what instead? Some of the deal for economic prosperity, which they don't really want. They want to control their people and their people to live in poverty, because if they are in poverty, they are better controlled. Yeah, like Russia mobilizes lots of the army men into its army just because there is the poverty. They pay millions of rubles, and those Russians, they have those big eyes. Oh my God, I should sign the contract. I should go to this Russian army. Yay. Especially when propaganda says that everything is good there and Russia is winning, as Gerasimov mentioned the day before yesterday. That Russia encircled thousands of Ukrainian forces in Kupiansk, that Kupiansk was the main train station, and the town is under the Russian control, which is not even close. It's all freaking bullshit. So what Donald Trump proposes here is absolute nonsense. One that is good for all parties, and for Ayatollah it will be also fine. They will continue to kill Iranians. Time is running out. It's truly of the essence. As I told Iran once before, make a deal. Again, deal, make a deal. They didn't. And there was Operation Midnight Hammer, a major distraction of Iran. The next attack will be far worse. Don't make that happen. I don't know. Thank you for attention. Yeah. Iranian mission to United Nations. Last time United States blundered into wars in Afghanistan, Iraq, it's squandered over 7 trillion and lost more than 7,000 American lives. Iran stands ready for dialogue based on mutual respect and interest, but if pushed, it will defend itself and respond like never before. Yeah, damn, we have damn comment. Yeah, I can't even share it. From Mike's25, they have a nice source. So what do you think about this, guys? What do you think that last time, so over 20,000 people was killed in Iran? Yesterday I checked out the info and it was 30,000. Like some of the sources were saying 30 freaking thousand people. It's like the population of a town. Even in my freaking Gemeinde, there are 3 times less people. But it's huge Gemeinde. Gemeinde is the district with several of the freaking towns. It's less than Iran unallied. It's like population of the big town, yeah, indeed. It's like Pokrovsk, I think. Good evening, Denys. Good evening, Daisy. How are you doing? I think he'll attack. Yeah, I also think he'll attack. And you see that Venezuelan operation, I already told it in my video, on my main channel that it didn't go according to plan. They just kidnapped Maduro and that's it. What is next? Like, what's the next step? We have Maduro. We have Maduro's wife. But we spoke with those companies to drill baby drill in Venezuela, but they don't want to invest because there is still the same regime that confiscated basically American companies and their property before under Hugo Chavez rules. So what to do next? Hooray, you kidnap Maduro, so what? Maybe in Russia it would work if you kidnap, or in Kim Jong-un, Putin, yeah, Ayatollah, maybe that would work to definitely destabilize the country. But in Venezuela, Maduro wasn't that really, like, he was a dictator, but not the only person out there ruling the country, let's say. In North Korea, in Russia, it's more personalized dictatorship on particular figure. So this kidnapping operation could be more successful there, or in Iran. But just imagine Ayatollah now thinks, okay, so they did this operation successfully before they kidnapped Maduro, so I need to go to the deeper bunker. So of course they're now thinking about possible variants of how to not to get it to the same trap as Maduro did. Maduro is the stupid fucking idiot. That's why he was ambushed just like that easily, more or less. How good they're generally about to end, but it feels more like happened in the months than the past previous year. Yeah, lots of the information. Lots of the information, lots of the news, but somehow I have less views than before on the main channel. But it's okay, still like roughly 200,000 views. Yeah, yesterday I filmed a video with my gimbal that got not many views, but it's okay. Still I have enough support. Do you play in tanks? No, I don't play tanks. I used to play, I even streamed one World of Tanks game, but I don't play tanks. We need regime change in the United States. LOL, yeah. In the United States, for sure. For sure, how this French guy says. For sure. Did you see this reaction of Fico? Robert Fico, the populist prime minister of Slovakia and the key ally of Donald Trump, said he was traumatized by a meeting in which Trump's psychological state came across as dangerous. Remarks he made on the sidelines of an emergency European Union summit in Brussels on January 22nd, according to diplomats who spoke to Politica. Jeez, so if Fico says that he's psycho and the conversation was traumatizing, it means that Trump is definitely psycho, if this guy says about it, because he's Delulu himself, and Trump is nuts. He is crazy. The meeting took place days earlier in Trump Mar-a-Lago in Florida. Fico also described Trump as being out of his mind, according to a diplomat involved in the conversation. Yeah, like it's no longer about politics. It's about diagnosis. It's about medical thing. It has never been like that the leader of such a huge country like the United States of America, with the biggest economy, biggest military, is the Lulu crazy freak. Joe Biden also had dementia, I guess, or has, but he was just a clumsy ducky guy. And this is psycho. So if Joe Biden was like this calm, a little bit melancholic guy, and if he gets older, he gets dementia, and those qualities of his mind, they're over-exaggerated, yeah, that he's like this, okay, I'm fine, I'm good, I'll eat ice cream. But if this guy is a prick, narcissist, psychopath, those qualities of his mind over exaggerated by the disease. So he's more dangerous than before, of course, more dangerous than during his first term. There, at least someone from his team was capable to stop Donald Trump, like Bolton, like his vice president, yeah, Pence. But now they all say, yes, 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 Donny, our leader, Donny. But he's unhinged. Like, no one says no to him, no one corrects him, and he thinks that he has an infinite power. I'm a king, not just of the United States, but of everything. Jeez. Oh, what we have? Iran's response to Trump. We already read it. Yeah. From Kosh report, they reminded war in Afghanistan and Iraq, but I don't think that Donald Trump will send the ground forces. It would be, again, a huge mistake. I was telling about it in Venezuela, and I'm telling it right now that deploying the forces somewhere in Iran, Venezuela, it's big no-no for the United States in general. They don't need this war. But I think they have capabilities, or had, it's better to say, to help protesters. I think they already missed this time. I think protesters already, sunk down in the blood. Like it was in Belarus also. Well, not so many casualties, but still, government applied those repressions straight away. He was always like that. The dementia just removes the guardrail. Yeah. Mehmet, thanks for following. That was the nearest town of me. Yeah. Yeah, Evelyn's too much. At least Biden was a peaceful and benevolent. Yeah. Are you American? No, I'm Ukrainian, but I can speak American. I can speak American. Or British if you want. Yeah, I just have my own accent, but thanks for high mark, because I do not sound like the native speaker. Don't you think that Trump is doing a good for America? No, or at least better than what would happen with Kamala? No, absolutely. Trump is a disgrace for America. I'm also Turkish, but I'm studying at the university in the USA. Oh, nice. Hope you are doing great there, because they're checking everyone. Your student visa should be always with you to provide to ICE on their request that you are legally in the country. It's getting hot there. Do an interview with dear Jason Spark. We already did the interview, Betsy, on his channel. Do you understand America very well? You understand America very well? I would say, Denys. I just get the information from the media. Denys gets it better than most Americans. I don't know. On Sunday's night, all of Russia will be at least minus 25. Oh. That's very low temperature, I would say. Merz. German Chancellor Friedrich Merz said that the Iranian government's days are numbered during a press conference earlier today, alongside Romanian Prime Minister Ali Bolojan, with him straight. A regime that can only hold onto powers through sheer violence and terror against its own population, its days are numbered. You could be a mayor of weeks, but this regime has no legitimacy to govern the country. Well, he's right about no legitimacy, but I'm not sure that's the matter of weeks. Like, Ayatollah regime will collapse. It will happen during our lifetime, let's say. But whether it's going to happen right now, I'm not sure. But this protest potential is still out there, and unaliving 30,000 of own people will not change the mood of Iranians. There are more hatred right now than there were before. So government with this harsh, basically with shooting on people, it did even wrong to itself. Harder, yeah, harder or worse, yeah, it did worse for itself. So about weeks, I'm not sure. They'll try to keep in power, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think that the protests will be with the next wave even more severe for Ayatollah. But right now, this wave of the protests, it was, I think, stopped by Ayatollah. So not this time, I think. In the United States, my goal is to enter politics and become minister. A minister like Secretary of State or Secretary of Defense. Okay, good luck with that. Not an easy way, I would say. But some of the experts, like miraculously, they may achieve their goal. Also via connections. Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's just an Austrian guy who went to the United States knowing just the plain English or not knowing it at all. And he became a Hollywood superstar. Later on, he became, at first, Mr. Olympia, then Hollywood superstar, and then a governor of the biggest economy state in USA. That's the achievement. But he married the proper girl, let's say, yeah, with connections. So this publicity played a great role. But I think as for the foreign guy to achieve that, it's like America gives opportunities. Also, if we speak about Elon Musk, yeah, he would never ever be successful in South Africa like he is in the United States. So America gives this. If you have this project, if you have ambitions, if you're really goal oriented, America is the good place. But it's kind of hard to get like on top. Yeah. Sometimes, not sometimes, always connections matter. Paying me entry fee. Good evening, Dimitri, and thank you so much for the support of the channel. And greetings to Switzerland. Thanks. 10 francs, 10 francs. By the way, it's how much? $13 already. Dollar is going down. Crazy. If I was smarter, I would invest in gold. But also, it's kind of, the gold investments on my level, they're like I can purchase some of the small gold, bricks. Yeah, small bricky bricks. But later on, to sell it back, it's a huge problem. And to take it out somewhere, it is also a huge problem. So the bank account, I guess, is for me. I understand that money, they go down, but yeah, inflation. Iran is a good example of how anger towards politicians can be misplaced and bring to power a worse regime, yes, than the one you try to replace. Yeah. Because the previous regime in Iran, it was corrupt, but revolution, it's the same as with communists, yeah, with the Russian Empire. Tsar regime was terrible, but they brought even worse. Communists, Bolsheviks, and inhumane regime, really. Can you do an interview with First Lady? No, of course not. Yes, they did, but at least the United States has a strong democracy. God knows how long. Yeah. Buy digital gold in exchange. I don't know how to do it. Why Slava Ukraini was banned by Twitch? Like, I have to allow it. Rogues Game Crow. Twitch is crazy. They ban slogan Slava Ukraini. Oh, jeez, why? Strange, yeah. I have to allow it, to press allow. they go nuclear in politics by that. Why don't they ban Hassan in this case? Zelensky is going to Moscow. No. I don't think he'll go there. Yeah, Evelyn, it happens. I also was surprised about Twitch. I think Zelensky is not going to Moscow. Otherwise, I would knew those news. It's Russia that if says to him, if you want to meet with Putin, go to Moscow. But Ukrainian president, it's like humiliation for him to go to Moscow. Yeah, Bloomberg also says about Iran. Trump sent the ultimatum to Iran to make the deal. United States demand to take out enriched uranium and cancellation of the rocket program of Iran. Yeah. So it means that the previous strike and this Operation Midnight Hammer was not successful, if they're speaking about nuclear program again. Yeah, it means that they have enriched uranium, and all of the rhetorics of Donald Trump himself that Iranian nuclear program was annihilated, we demolished it, precise strike, nothing is left, complete flat line. Yeah, it's all was bullshit. It's all was PR campaign. Yeah, it hurt Iran, but you see that they're still concerned. If they're concerned, it means that Iran still has nuclear program, and they're damn serious about it, really serious. So Trump is just a delusional one. And they even fired one of the high officials of Pentagon who say that, oh, it's not like that. We haven't heard Iranian nuclear program that much. And immediately he was fired by Pete Hexon. I don't recall the name of the guy, but they did it because just of the critics of the Trump saying. Oh, the Trochim. Interesting. Nice, you know Ukrainian just a little. Nice. Thanks. And that's great. Have you set the stream chat to English only or something? No, Evelyn. We can, like, I would read just English comments, let's say, but you can type in Chinese if you want. I will not understand anyways. Yeah, Baron, thank you. And the Iranians who put faith in Lindsey Graham, I feel sorry for them. Yeah. Lindsey Graham is just a political prostitute. Thank you, Betsy. And guys, don't forget to press like to the stream or, yeah. How long we can hold Konstantinovka? Well, it's holding more than a year. So I guess maybe 1 year. Pokrovsk is holding more than a year for sure. So that's the reality. What Rubio says about territory.
I think the one remaining item remains the one you're all familiar with, and that is a territorial claim on Donetsk in particular. And I know there's active work going to try to see if both sides' views on that can't be reconciled. It's still a bridge we haven't crossed. It's still a gap, but at least we've been able to narrow down the issue set to one central one. I think the one.
Yeah, it's all about territories. Yeah, it seems like if you speak about this negotiation. Russia wants Donbass, Ukraine will not give Donbass. Russia will continue the war after they gain Donbass. It's already evident, and Ukraine knows that. That's why it's very stupid to give Russia the most fortified freaking areas with people who live there. So Zelensky should say like to people of Slavyansk or Kramatorsk, we need to sign a deal with Trump. and you're supposed to live here, so you're not Ukrainians, you are Russians now. Go to Russia. Russia will come and they take you, they will rape you, whatsoever, yeah. They will repress you. Forget about Ukrainian symbolic, forget about Ukrainian language, forget about Ukrainian cultural identity. You're Russians. If you think you are Ukrainians, you will be either jailed, repressed, or you should leave those territories. Yeah, they want to make it like that. Like, this is stupid. And it's understandable for every freaking one who has brain that Ukraine shouldn't just give up Donbass. Just like that. And moreover, the United States are not saying about security guarantees. They say it's like blackmail. You should give up, and then we're gonna speak about security guarantees. Yeah, security guarantees are out there. You see there. We're gonna support you, and the Europeans will deploy its forces. But first, give up territories, and then Ukraine gives up, and Russians come. Okay, forget about security guarantees. Like, first security guarantees, and then we'll speak. Okay, even with security guarantees, Zelensky cannot do it. So they just want Ukraine to capitulate, and it's stupid, very stupid move from the White House administration, and it will never work. This is like nonsense. One more circle, yeah, one more circle. Again, they're saying about Americans raised the question on the meeting in Abu Dhabi about a meeting personally between Zelensky and Putin. And Ukrainian delegation confirmed that they're interested in that. Yeah, why not? Why not to put Putin into his war crime right away in front of the press? And Russians say, oh, we need to think, maybe depends. Yeah. And now they say Zelensky, if he really wants, he should go to Moscow. Yeah, fuck them. They know how to football what? Don't leave their ball. Little Marco thinks he has a chance to become United States president 2028. I don't know. Will there be peace this year? Your chances? No, there will be no peace. Zelensky is smart. Yeah, smarter than Trump for sure. That's like saying a lot from Bible Belt. I don't know what is the Bible Belt, but I think it's logical. I think you understand, yeah, why Ukraine shouldn't just give up territories. We have good news from France. Zelensky said about Mirage fighter jets, missiles, aviation gliding bombs. That's awesome. He even posted the video here. Let me show you.
Hi, Manuel. Радий тебе чути. Працюємо.
Zelensky should also have some sort of the dark sunglasses. Then he speaks with French president.
Воюємо.
You know why?
Ударів по енергетиці. Дякую, що ти згадав це.
He speaks Ukrainian. Maybe this video is intended for Ukrainian viewer, so they speak by translator.
Удари страшні. Ситуація дуже важка. В Києві, в інших містах десь 3.
Yeah, he complains about the strikes of Russia on Ukrainian infrastructure. Maybe like to say that definitely we need air defense missiles for some team. Yeah.
4 години є світло, опалення, велика
And fighter jets, they also help for air defense.
проблема для столиці.
Я хотів перш за все тобі передати мою підтримку, мою солідарність. Я
Yeah, the translator is a woman.
зокрема бомбардувальна. Плані ми також мобілізуємо.
Yeah, so there was the conversation is good, and just yesterday the information came from the Ukrainian Defense Ministry that definitely France will support Ukraine with more fighter jets. That's fantastic. I think they sent 5 or 10, I don't really remember, but something like that. Yeah. The other problem right now that Russians are using the drones equipped with Starlinks. You see, this is not the battery, this is the Starlink antenna at the back. And those are Molnia drones. They carry the payload, they're very easy to make. And those are not Shahids, this is the Russian development, Russian production. Ukraine also has like the similar drones. Basically, you have the frame, yeah, couple of the roads, and the wing, very plain, very plain drone. I think Russians took Ukrainian design here after all. Yeah, sometimes Starlink is in the central part, sometimes close to the tail, depends on the payload, I guess. They may balance with the Starlink antenna like on the rails between those frames, right? I took it from Sternenko. He publishes lots of the drone interceptor videos. He's like this #1 volunteer to deliver drones for Ukrainian army. Also, with his help, Ukraine for the first time started to use drone interceptors. And now it's like full-scale job. I remember, I think it was more than a year ago, then Ukraine started to intercept those drones. It was something really new. And yeah, now it's full scale. And Ukraine is even sending its instructors to Denmark, to Poland, to teach locals of how to operate with the drone interceptors, and they may fly for several of them miles and for the altitude and distance. And the speed of the drones is very high. I think up to 400 kilometers an hour. Yeah, enough even to intercept jet Shahid drones, because jet Shahids, they're not flying with a high speed. Pikachu, hi. Welcome to Twitch. Will there be peace? Yeah, I already answered that there will be no peace. Does Ukraine only use fighters to shoot down cruise missiles? I never heard about them bombing sites in Russia. Soviet fighters are used close to the front lines. Western-made fighters are used for the air defense. For now, it's like that. Adam, better to pick up the opposite from Trump. Yeah, what about Adam Kadyrov? I haven't heard about him. Like, the information is absent. They published a very old video recently on the channel, but not more than that. Denys, you like to say that the United States hasn't kept its obligations in Budapest Memorandum, but not once have you cited from the memorandum where it requires United States to directly help Ukraine. Memorandum doesn't require United States to directly help Ukraine. It's like that. But it was intention of the United States to take the nuclear weapons from Ukraine, obligation. It doesn't say that Ukraine definitely, United States or UK definitely should help Ukraine with military force. Budapest Memorandum is nothing, but the intention of the United States was to help to protect Ukraine. The intention is out there, and they're not fulfilling it. Like, if you check out the 5th article of NATO, it's the same as Budapest Memorandum. But there is the political will, well, at least it was, during the Cold War era, that in case Soviet Union attacks some of the European country, the rest of the countries will protect it. So there was political will to really implement the 5th article, but it doesn't obligate any sort of the country to deploy its forces. You may read it out. It's the same as freaking Budapest Memorandum. Budapest. And simply there is no political will to help Ukraine. Yeah, if they are not willing to help Ukraine, it's over. Russia will take it as a weakness, and they are taking it as a weakness. So this war has potential to be expanded for the next few years because Russia still has resources, Russia still has support from their own allies like North Korea, like China. We have the information like published today that China even sent technologies and the production capabilities, like this equipment, that Russia uses to produce Oreshnik missiles. So they want to intimidate even European countries, it seems like. So it's not about Budapest Memorandum. It's not about fifth article, really. It's about political will. And there is no political will now from the White House nor from European partners to really deploy forces to help Ukraine. And sadly, it will bring us maybe a bigger war, as it was with the Second World War, the same. Oh, thank you for membership gifts. No trolls welcome. Thank you so much. Yay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. No trolls welcome. Thank you so much. Hi, Ben. You're very late today. Doesn't look like you. But pro-Ukrainian channels have been telling me for 3 years that Russia is about to collapse. It's the first year in 2026 then Russian economy will decline. And there are numerous of the factors of the really crisis in Russian Federation economy crisis. You may check out and read even Russian news. You don't need to refer to pro-Ukrainian YouTube channels or whatsoever. Just open the channels of the Russian military bloggers, like not directly affiliated with the Russian Defense Ministry, but some of those who really tell the real picture. They're not yet been banned by Russia, but they tell the issues in Russia. And it's imminent that Russia will collapse. Immediately, then the war had started, I told that it's going to be the war of attrition. It's going to last maybe for 10 years. So my forecast that Russia will collapse, but it will take time. It's not like that. And sanctions are not working also like that. They need some time, years and years. It was like that with the Soviet Union, huge, big economy with lots of the inertia. The same as for Russia. They have this alliance with China, they have alliance with North Korea, but some of their alliances are been hit recently, especially with blockade that the United States has established in Venezuela because they used the common shadow fleet to fuel its economy. The oil prices are going down. The project for the Russian budget is $59 per barrel. Now they sell Urals oil for 36. Now they sell also gold, 73%, I think, of the gold they already sold, the gold that Russia had before, just to fulfill this war, to continue it. So basically, Russia brings its end faster. Even before the war in Ukraine, it was evident that Russia cannot sustain itself as this new sort of the dictatorship empire. So it's not an imminent process, but sometimes I also say about flaws in the Russian economy, that it's degrading, it's collapsing, even the military sector. And Russian officials, they all say about the crisis. There is no Russian official who would be optimistic about the Russian economy. Even the head of the central bank, Nabiulina, she says about the soft landing of the Russian economy. Putin says the same term himself. Everyone is waiting for decline, rapid decline. And this is the first year then the Russian economy will go down. Yes, it's like that. And am I happy about it? Of course. So yeah, there are lots of the maybe bloggers, YouTubers who would like to exaggerate the current events happening, but it will happen. No worries. Russia will decline. And finally, with decline of economy, it will not be capable to sustain the war in Ukraine. So there are two variants actually for Ukraine to really cease fire or stop the war. First one, is to push Russia really hard with the support from the European allies and Americans. Now Ukraine has just a partial support, but still capable to bog down Russia in multiple of the directions, also in Kupiansk with the counterattack. The second variant is just defend itself, sometimes retreat from the territories, so exchange the territories for the time, and with the time Russia is forced to spend more of the resources to fuel the war, and that brings Russian economy to its end. So if Russia is not capable to fuel its war, it will stop it physically. So either physically stopped or economically stopped. Yeah, two variants. Or Ukraine may just surrender, but Ukrainian people will not, and will not support this idea. By the way, speaking about the front lines, I hope I can translate this post. Yeah, we have this report from the Ukrainian Officer Plus. Right now, he published it. The enemy is increasing the use of aircraft type strike UAVs such as Molnia. The Molnia that I showed you before, yeah, with Starlink antenna. It's kind of strange that they have access to that technology, because I have Starlink myself, and Starlink knows the location. It maybe, Russia launches those drones from the occupied territories, and Starlink, like if it is the question of who is controlling the particular place, maybe they do not jam the signal for Starlink. I don't know. It's hard to comment that issue, but there are more Molnia strike drones. They're similar to Lancet, but not that advanced. They're just like DIY made drones that I showed you. It's possible that most of them are already operating on Starlink. Yeah, so it gives like this very precise signal for the drone operator. You have this internet constant connection. It's like we are here on a live stream, so you have live stream signal from the camera. It's very bad. Today, strike UAVs of this type was spotted over Mykolaiv, Dnipropetrovsk region. It's quite far away, 57 kilometers. What the hell is kilometer? Well, it's like 40 miles. Dnipropetrovsk region moving along the highway to Pavlograd. It's already in Pavlograd. I used to be in Pavlograd, and there is Mayska airfield. I used to fly there. Judging by the direction of the flight, the launch was carried out from the Pokrovsky direction. Pokrovsk direction is here. Just over 50 kilometers from the front line. A similar situation is in Donetsk region, where the enemy is increasing cruise and overall use of Molnia drones on the outskirts of Kramatorsk and Slavyansk, as well as on Orchereshnik direction. Where is this? Orcheretny. I don't know this direction. Maybe it's the translation wrong. Such distance are already a completely different level of our logistics, and serious problem is looming if the enemy scales up the cheap means in their crews. Yeah, those drones are very cheap in production, very, very cheap. They could be delivered as the spare parts and made right, like put together right on the front lines. They do not require like big vehicles or trucks like Lancet drones or those launching spots. Basically, you throw this one and it flies. Like very easy to launch. It doesn't carry lots of the payload, so TNT warhead, but those are very effective, unfortunately. To be honest, I'll say that much Israel is quite possible, that it could be a matter of the time, so it's worth thinking of the strategic level about means of defense and counteracting enemy with the strike drones. Well, Ukraine just needs more of the drone interceptors, because Molnia drones, they fly not at the very high altitude, but they can maneuver. Yeah, if they have the Starlink constant signal, they are capable to maneuver. So the problem with Starlink, Elon Musk recently claimed that Starlinks, they help Ukraine, and definitely it's like that. But they also help a lot to the Russian army. somehow Russia has the Starlinks delivered via the third countries, and they operate the Starlinks there. Yeah. Why doesn't the United States give Ukraine all the real-time positions of Starlink, so all drones using them? I don't know. I know that Starlink, they have the location, because then you boot it up, like antenna itself, it determines the location, and it needs roughly 15 minutes to make it very precise. So you might have the internet, like antenna searches for the satellite, it points out, well, depends on what Starlink you have. I have this, with a motor. So it points out to the satellite, and this big antenna, it has very good internet connection. And later on, it's still booting for the precise location. So even though you have internet, still it needs some time to really operate it on a full scale, let's say. So they know this location of particular antenna. I don't know why they cannot disable it. Maybe they don't know who uses the Starlink. Either it's the Ukrainian army or the Russian one. I wouldn't really think that it's some sort of the conspiracy theory that Elon Musk really provides Starlinks for purpose to Russians. There could be a variant for that as well, knowing Elon Musk, but I don't think it's like that. I think that Starlink just cannot jam the signal. They don't know what to jam. I think so. At least I heard from our guys that information. The number of deaths and people who left the country almost guarantees that Russian economy will be down for a generation. Yeah, they have huge problems. Really huge problems. For now, they still can sustain this war, however. Yeah. So it's not the question of this year. It's not the question of the next year, then Russia will collapse. Yeah. Now the economy will decline, but it will not plunge down immediately. They have inertia. They have resources. They have, again, friends, countries that support Russia, so they're capable to do it. I mean, continue the war for some time. That's why Russia is coming out with those crazy demands for Ukraine to capitulate from Donbass. I think they themselves, they do not believe that Ukraine will capitulate, of course. I'm surprised the interceptor drones don't have SMGs on them, so they don't have to relaunch, and one can intercept many. I'm not sure, but maybe they need to have this very aerodynamic form to be well controlled and to fly in high speed, to have less load. Maybe it's like that. Rafale is bad. It was cat tested and nice. Huh? Is Kadyrov still in a hospital? I'm not sure. Like all the time I say about Kadyrov, it's alleged information. So we don't have the real images of Kadyrov lying in the bed in the hospital. Those are just, for now, rumors, let's say. Yeah, there are some factors that happen. Yeah, some of the emergency evacuation planes were of the Russian emergency ministry. They have it. So immediately it took off from Grozny, took someone to the hospital. There was the helicopter. There were traffic jams in Grozny. Grozny was definitely locked, at least some of the district where allegedly it happened. The car crash. So there are multiple of the factors that might show that something went wrong with Adam. Plus the fact that Chechens, they publish, Kadyrov, yeah, not Chechens, Kadyrov. They publish very old videos of Adam. Then he didn't have the beard. For the last couple of months, at least, he wears the beard. So why do they publish old information? It's kind of strange. I was thinking maybe speed and maneuverability. Yeah, I also think Oblivion it's like that. Starlink can remotely disable servers. They can literally just look at their map of receivers and disable everything in Russia. I think they disable everything in Russia, but Starlinks which are coming, they're not registered in Russia. You see, my first Starlink, which I bought in 2022, and I donated it, it was registered in Poland with not my email, someone's email. Yeah, I just pay for it. And Ukraine obtains those kind of the Starlinks. They also delivered via our friends from Europe, via UAE, and Russia has the Starlinks also registered somewhere. So you never know who is the real owner. Same of how Apple Cloud disable iPhones. Yeah, the Starlink is officially been disabled in Russia, but it doesn't mean that you don't have this satellite coverage. That was after. What after? The United States economy is doing exceptionally well. Really? The GNP is higher than it has been in years. Inflation has been kept in check with low gas prices. The stock markets are skyrocketing, etc. Do you live in parallel reality or what? They have real-time location of all base stations. Yeah, but maybe they don't know who operates those Starlinks. So it's hard definitely to say that Elon for purpose allows Russians to operate Starlink. I wouldn't be so certain right now. Okay, Zelensky reported that Russia is preparing for more strikes on Ukraine. Like I heard the possible reason why Russia is striking Ukrainian energy grid so much, energy infrastructure, is because maybe there will be negotiations about, for example, energy ceasefire. So Russia, they want really to destroy Ukrainian energy completely. So by the time of the energy ceasefire, Ukraine will not hit them, and they will achieve all of their goals in Ukraine concerning energy facilities. So maybe that's why they intensified. So for the term of the energy ceasefire, it will be useless for Ukraine because it will not have enough energy. Yeah, and now we are talking about that maybe this year Ukraine will not be able to restore facilities, and there will be blackouts even during the summertime. So it has never been like that. I also heard about some sort of the behind the curtains negotiations between Ukraine and Russia, that Russia will not strike Ukrainian nuclear substations, but those negotiations failed after Ukraine started the operation in Kursk. Some of the Ukrainian members of parliament are saying that, and Russia now started to strike Ukrainian substations and power lines that go to NPPs, nuclear power plants. So why is the dollar collapsing compared to other currencies? Yeah, it's very bad. The dollar is collapsing because I receive everything in United States dollar, and even like my rent that I pay, my rent is huge, that I pay each month. So compared to 2024, I pay in the United States dollars $500 more per month. Just imagine, $500 per month more, but in francs, it's the same sum, in Swiss francs. In dollars, I pay more, and I receive in dollars, so de facto, I pay more for my rent. And all of my earnings, they're being converted by YouTube automatically with official rate to francs. So I don't like then United States dollar goes down. For me, it's not very good, personally. Gold buy gold. Maybe it's already too late. And I already told the story that you can buy the gold, but where to hold it, at home, or what to do it with later. Like there are so many problems with selling it. like actual physical gold, and to invest in those funds in case some of the crash or crisis happens. Like you'll lose everything. All of your gold stocks, they will freeze the platform, they will freeze everything. Yeah. Market's performance driven by technology stocks and tax policy has seen, for example, a nearly 40% surge of S&P 500 during certain periods with continued growth reported. Really? Well, let's check. We have internet. I know that I already referred to ChatGPT that the growth of American economy in general, the last year was 2%. But the previous year in 2024, 2.8%. So the growth slowed down. So you can check it out by typing to ChatGPT. So this is S&P 500. Let's go to 5 years, right? Yeah, for 5 years there is the growth. S&P 500. And for 1 year, 1 month, there is fluctuation. 1 year, I guess, yeah, there is the growth. But stocks are always rising up. What happened in March? Why did they fall down? But they were rising under Joe Biden too. Yeah, here was the growth. I think it was the growth after the COVID crisis. Then it went down and then start to grow under Joe Biden here. And the growth continued. And what happened in March, February, March? Strange fall. It was dive down and then it continued to grow again. 87.8%. But the stocks are always rising. And as you see, the Tesla company is rising. For 5 days, it's nice. 1 day, it's fall, but it's okay. In general, it's rising up. But it doesn't mean that it will continue to rise like all the time. There are problems in American economy with Donny, with those tariff policy, and we see how other countries, they want to reduce their dependence on the United States. And there is the huge deal that was signed between European Union and India, I think just yesterday. The deal of the century, it's been called, where finally Europeans will receive the access to the Indian market, and Indian economy is in top 4 economies in the world. And they will be capable, Europeans will be capable to sell automobiles, so vehicles, to India, a huge number actually, something like 250,000, with almost no tariffs. And India will also sell something in Europe, and they were trying to make this deal for the last 20 years. And of course, Donald Trump is not satisfied with that. So this also weakens, in general, American economy and American dollar influence. That's why maybe it dived down, because the deal was signed finally. But if we check the economy growth, let me check USA economy growth. Graph. Why don't I have it here? So we have this for 2023 per quartal, yeah? 2.8, 2.9, 2.5, 4.7 somehow. under Joe Biden. And here we have under Trump, yeah. He came to power in 2025. Yeah, there was decline somehow. Then he became the president. Maybe it's because of his tariff policy, yeah, and the markets went down. Later on, they, like, after the shake, they start, and yeah, now it's the growth, but average for this year, it's like the forecast is 2%. Thanks for following, Newhouser. Thank you. Did you see Russia lost plane? Fighter bomber says. Really? No. Tariffs happen. Yeah, Albus troll. Let me check. Fighter bomber. Oh, yeah. A dark plane. He tweeted. If he tweeted this image, it means that Russia lost. And this is Sukhoi 34 fighter bomber that was shut down. 3 dots here, he says in the comments. So Russia lost it. Yeah. Rest in peace. And he says about the strikes on Crimea. Okay. Yes, everything within the flight radius of the drones in Crimea is, of course, being attacked. Of course, not all of the aircraft were operational. Yeah, he tries to calm down his subscribers and viewers. But that doesn't make it any easier. According to the Ukrainians, this is their work over the past year. But I think in the next few hours, the Ministry of Defense will delight us with our footage. There is plenty to show the West. And something tells me that in just a few weeks we'll be able to surpass the achievements of Ukrainians. Really? Russia lost, just SBU killed 11 planes. It's impossible to surpass the achievement for Ukrainians in the numbers of the planes that were lost for Russia the previous year, because there was the spy of the rep operation, there were rapid, shuts down of the Russian planes, like it just happened. He tweeted the black. It's kind of funny that he tells about the surpass of the Ukrainian strikes, and a few hours later he tweeted this, posted this picture. So the surpass is happening from Ukrainian side. His promise then in few weeks Russia will be capable. No. Ukraine simply doesn't have that number of the airplanes as Russia lost the last year. Of course. So Russia cannot physically surpass that number. Cat is dead? No. Not. I haven't heard about him. Let me check out his channel, by the way. That's Kadyrov channel. Kadyrov himself. The video is low quality. This is Ramzan. They don't show Kadyrov somehow. They show like other people. They don't focus on him a lot. We'll see. Like before, then there were rumors about his poor health. He appeared in the media, but camera rarely focused on him. Maybe something changed? Kadyrov Mafia clan. Yeah, they show just random people. I think this guy is Davydov, the right hand of Kadyrov. I think Davydov. Oh, they show him for some time and few seconds and go. They show some lights, you know. some other people. Very strange. Why don't you show Kadyrov from the close perspective? It's not Kadyrov. Okay, here we have it. Just few seconds and that's it. And where is Adam here? Where is freaking Adam? Adam Kadyrov, where are you? Some people are shown. This is circus. Yeah, they show the guy. Oh, here. 1, 2. Okay, maximum 3 seconds. And why don't they show the guy speaking, like Kadyrov himself, like Ramzan? He was speaking. Why don't they show him speaking? 1 second and that's it. It's like some drone camera guy is flying all around this room and filming random stuff like, wow, you need some action. We have action here, showing different faces. Like, what the hell? You may compare it with Putin's videos, where camera is mostly concentrated on Putin, what he says. Randomly, sometimes it focuses on the people around. But here it's like, wow, we are like in this multiverse showing that show everyone except Kadyrov. Or they show him really from the far perspective.
Работа по разработке плана мероприятий в рамках объявленного вами года горных районов развития малого и среднего предпринимательства.
And Kadyrov just said a couple of the words at the beginning, and the rest of the speech is done by Davydov.
Время мы приступим к реализации запланированных мероприятий. Программа социально-экономического развития горных территорий Чеченской Республики.
Okay, it's not that interesting. So something is fishy here, right? Oh, here's one more video. Maybe here they show him more. That's the old video. This is just the cut of what happened before. I'll turn off the music to avoid copyright. Some of the Russian politicians. And what? Is this a new video or what? Like, it's hard to say really. Well, here he is staying, but he's not looking good. Look at him. I think he was shaking here. They show him for 1 second, but here it's...
Присвоить специальные звания сотруднику Федеральной противопожарной службы, Государственной противопожарной службы Цакаеву Алихану Гармановичу, генерал-лейтенанта внутренней...
Again, what they show here? What is this? Why the hell we need it?
Внутренней службы.
Федерация Ахмад Сила Аллаху Акбар.
He's like the zombie man, yeah?
Ахмад Сила Аллаху Акбар.
Oh, for some time they showed him. Oh, here at least he is speaking. Blah, 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 blah. But he's not even looking at the guy. Like, very strange, yeah? He's not even looking. Is he blind already or what? Well, something is wrong with this guy. He's not feeling well. I think so. It's about Tucker Carlson, who says that there are Christians in Russia. like relative to the number of the people who live in Russia, they have the huge Muslim population. Okay, I think we already saw this picture here. Oh, here. It was published just after the rumors of Adam Kadyrov were spread all around internet. The next day. So this is Adam Kadyrov. He has the beard here, but it was filmed one day before the car crash, alleged car crash, because we cannot 100% state that it happened without the real evidence. But this video was filmed one day before, and the metadata of the video, it was confirmed that the video was edited in Adobe Premiere Pro on the 15th of January. And the mishap happened on 16th of January. So yeah, here is Adam Kadyrov. Sometimes I monitor Chechen channels, as you may see. Don is almost gone. I don't know, but something is definitely like wrong with him. I'll try to find the video I think he published to bust the alleged rumors about why they publish black and white photos. This was published maybe a couple of weeks ago. See how many medals he has. Jeez. I think he filmed some of the video, how he drives the car or something. But he was really bad there. Yeah, some of the propaganda videos as usual. But we were already far away. I tried to find later, like the video he published, and he was driving like he's a zombie guy. I think something is, he doesn't look healthy, doesn't look energetic as before. He looks drunk or something, yeah. He really looks like under something, some medicine or drugs or alcohol influence. Russians love medals, yeah. Brezhnev also, this general secretary, and Adam Kadyrov also likes medals. Kadyrov, Matryoshka dolls. Who will live longer, Kadyrov or Trump? Yeah, there should be poly market vote for that. Yeah. Well, I think they will not put this for the vote. Will Trump die in 2026 or something? But I think it would be good. I may participate. And he was pushing the track. No. He was just driving. Denys, watch this. What this? Those sores on his hands are from IVs. Maybe some people say from IVs. Some people say that they just happen. Yeah, I had my grandma. Then she is alive. She was alive. She was 87, I guess. She got those bruises without any sort of the IVs, just because of the, those capillaries, I call them. Yeah, doctors call them maybe too, like that. They just so fragile that they cannot contain blood any longer, and with any sort of the movement here, they just start to collapse, and blood is leaking. Any sort of the touch or physical thing, so they're just too fragile. I bet the bet's going to who gets first, Don or Fantafuhrer. Yeah, Fantafuhrer is the interesting name. Yeah, Russians really published this video. what they say. Герои не умирают, семьям поможем, комментировать тут нечего. So heroes do not die. We're gonna help families. No comments. Война, мать ее, блядская война. War, fuck it, fucking war. Честно скажу, с обеда надеялись, молились, верили, но. I'll be honest with you, from this afternoon we were hoping, we were praying, we believed, but prayers, they do not help sometimes, yeah? So if it happened at the afternoon, it means that it happened a few hours ago. And if they publish those kind of the photos, it also means that both of the pilots are perished. There are two of the pilots. One is active pilot, the other is navigator. It's good to know Russian, right? In this escalation with Russia. I don't need translator, I don't need anything. I can read Russian media, I can read Russian channels just like that and tell you the information. I have this advantage over the other bloggers, YouTubers who speak about the war in Ukraine, because I may process this information right away and tell you the real things. My grandfather had some bruises on the skin. He was 93. Whoa. Remember Chevy Chase mocking Ford for falling down? Yeah. Have bought Ukrainian wine and vodka for the celebration of Putin and Trump's passing. Oh my God, Evelyn. Will you welcome me for your party? Should I already apply for the visa? I think it might have seen on Denys channel. What, William? After cardio, I have some headache. It was really hard for me, this cardio. I will open you the secret of how I do the cardio. I do it with new technologies. Yeah, it's Meta. I think it's Meta Quest 3 or something. And it really helps with my cardio. So I play the games for the cardio here. It's either like the special, I forgot the name of the game, but there you need to like squat, deviate left and right, hit targets flying, everything. Yeah, Quest 3. I bought it like 1 month ago and it really helps. And then I play box game here. It's so hard. Like I'm sweating, I out of the breath. So it's, yeah, today I played boxing. Maybe that's why I had a headache, because I was too focused and too. I don't understand how those boxers, they're fighting in real life. You know, it's you. There is the moment that you cannot put your hands up. You cannot, because you're freaking tired. And at the same time, you've been hit. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, boxing is not for me, but on this thing, it works. And the usual cardio, like you do this hitting targets, left, right, hooks, and so on, like some karate style. It's also nice. Good for cardio, absolutely. But I think I need to change this seal because I'm sweating, so it will be ruined, I think, pretty much soon, maybe a couple of months, and I need to change this soft thing. And it's kind of comfortable. I played PlayStation 5 VR headset. This is way more comfortable and way lighter, and yeah, this is a nice tool. The best VR headset I have ever had. Really nice. Also, shooters are good to play here. Yeah. Nice VR headset. Great. I'm into 3D puzzles. Oh, nice. That's why you ain't boxer, Dennis. Yeah. Yeah, for boxer you need to have this satima, yeah, duration that you can sustain it. It's not easy. I think it's the main thing. Like, how long can you sustain to work like this under the pressure? I have both Ukrainian wine and vodka. Yeah, I already commented that one. I'm sorry. Dying is so fun. It makes people uncomfortable, and they usually don't talk too much. What? It's pretty telling that they continue to lose. Sukhoi Su-34, they aren't cheap to build, yeah. They're pretty critical for their precision strike capabilities. Yeah, mostly Sukhoi Su-34, they're used for the gliding bomb strikes. They don't really have much else to operate near the front. Well, potentially they might use Sukhoi 35, but it has lower range and lower capacity to accommodate at least two. Like, they may throw one big bomb with Sukhoi 35, but with Sukhoi 34 they may carry more. So they have alternate, but it's way less capable than Sukhoi 34. My parents' gym has a huge ninja course. One run and I'm good on heavy cardio. Yeah. I was hoping for Far Cry on VR. I don't know what games do they have. Oh, I forgot my controllers in the other room, so I will not be able to scroll. I can later on Google what is the best game for VR. I downloaded some of the shooter, like you know, drop the magazine, reload, you like shotguns, every sort of the pistols, rifles, knives, and it's kind of interesting. I would like to have better resolution in that game, but it's still fun. It behaves like the real weapon, like hold. Also, so on Marketplace, you can purchase a real like pistol with everything working as in a real one. So magazine, reload, everything, even recoil is out there, like it's plastic. But for Switzerland, because of the local regulations, I cannot order anything that might look like a weapon. That's the thing here. So even if it is a toy, if it looks like a weapon, and it doesn't matter on the colors, if it really looks like a weapon, it requires separate permission. Otherwise, it's the criminal penalty. They may accuse you, because even those fake rifles or pistols, they could be used for bad things. That's what they say. It's interesting that in a country where you can keep guns easily, yeah, they have strict gun regulations. One game I would suggest is Half-Life Alyx. On VR, on Oculus, Half-Life Alyx VR. Yeah. I also have the access to I can put my headset, plug it to the PC, and play my video games in VR. Yeah, if they have this option. Yeah, Alyx VR. But they have like those. I don't see Oculus here. Valve Index, they have this headset, HTC Vive. Oculus Rift. Maybe it's the old one, I don't know. Or maybe it's the competitor headset from Meta, so Valve doesn't apply because Half-Life is their product, so I don't know. Yes, we are. I got V for the heads. I wonder if you can get Super Mario Kart in VR. Oh, I know. But it's a nice purchase. I already physically, it's very interesting for me to, like for the cardio, it's super. I like it a lot. Oh, 144 viewers. Thank you guys. 116 peak. Well, that's great. That's great. And what's about the Twitch? 18 viewers. It's also nice. Yeah, maybe I should stream like every day for more people to arrive. And yeah. Oh, we have more information about the fighter jet. Judging by some somber post, somber. So they lost the Sukhoi 34. Some local Ukrainian Odessa sources claim that the flight path of Russian jet was as follows on the image. Near the Snake Island. So maybe Ukraine conducts some of the operation on the Snake Island and Russians try to intercept it. However, this information has not been confirmed. So it should be threatened with skepticism for now. Well, just some of the rumors. Yeah, interesting. Oh, about Iran here from Austin Defender. According to the United States and the European officials involved in the ongoing negotiations who spoke to the New York Times, 3 demands have been given to Iranians to prevent potential military action by the United States. This include permanent end to all enrichment. I always misspell this word. Enrichment of uranium at sites through Iran. So they have those facilities. They're not being fully destroyed, as Donald Trump mentioned before. Limits on the range and number of long-range ballistic missiles. Yeah, Iran recently published a video of how they use really IRBM, middle-range ballistic missile, similar to Oreshnik capabilities, but slower. Maintained by Iran's Revolution Corps. Okay, and to all support for proxy groups in the Middle East, including Hamas, Hezbollah, and Houthis operating in Yemen. So it's not about revolution. United States, they just use this time, then alleged Iranian regime, allegedly, it's weaker under this pressure of its own people. So it's better to push it for the deal. So they may abandon Hamas, Hezbollah, but I think Iranian regime will not fulfill those demands, and there could be the military escalation, just a limited one, I hope, with some of the strikes. That's it. You can play Alex with Quest 3. Oh, nice. You just need to use Steam Link app on your Quest 3. So I need to download the application Steam Link. Nice. Thank you, Cockstar Mobster. Is it a nice game? Is it different from the Half-Life 2? I've been listening to angry Iranian revolution music in person. It's actually great. Let's see. Mark, ciao. Are you leaving? No? I appreciate how you take all questions, even the more difficult ones. Well, thank you. That tequila shooter one. Thank you. Well, I have my own bias. I'm a biased guy, so I'm not the guy who is being liked by everyone, and I'm not following this goal to be liked by everyone. So if there is something that I don't like, I state everything as I think. There is no censorship from me on my thoughts, like to look better. Absolutely not. Interesting. This guy Yeah, next, share this information and also other sources. I probably, yeah, on other sources as well. I checked it before. Joke of the day. The head of the United States Cybersecurity Agency, leaked internal documents to ChatGPT. Now they're accessible to everyone. According to Politica, acting head of the United States Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, CISA, Madhu Gotumukala, uploaded internal files into the public version of ChatGPT for work purposes. Why you not computer? It's my computer. Come on. The documents were not classified but were marked for official use only. So at least they're not classified. Okay. As a result, CISA contract cybersecurity materials and other sensitive documents were exposed. The irony, Gotumukala had previously failed a polygraph test, one he personally pushed to introduce. This funny. In the end, rank and file employees were suspended, not him. Oh shit. Yeah, this is definitely the joke of the day. A freaking head of the cybersecurity agency. Cheers. Galaxy brain. Yeah. Instead of check out Mark Bar. Oh, Jesus Christ. I agree with you more than disagree. Thank you, No Trolls. Welcome. I haven't played myself, but it's 100% a good game. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Oh, thank you, Cockster Mobster. Ubisoft is probably going bankrupt, finally, and likely to be bought by Tencent. I hope they'll apply some of the reforms for Ubisoft. Ubisoft is a crazy motherfucker company. Especially their French office. You don't Google that. Jeez, this is like the worst company ever. You know, have you seen this video of the penguin? I want to make the video about it today. I think it went viral. But it is the old documentary. Penguin 2007 documentary. Uploaded 15 years ago on YouTube. Cheers. Let's watch it.
As soon as she can, she escapes with a rock.
Dr. Ainley, is there such thing as insanity among penguins? I try to avoid a definition of insanity or derangement. I don't mean that a penguin might believe he or she is Lenin or Napoleon Bonaparte. But could they just go crazy because they've had enough of their colony?
Well, I've never seen a penguin bashing its head against a rock. They do get disoriented. They end up in places they shouldn't be, long way from the ocean.
These penguins are all heading to the open water to the right. But one of them caught our eye, the one in the center. He would neither go towards the feeding grounds at the edge of the ice, nor return to the colony. Shortly afterwards, we saw him heading straight towards the mountains, some 70 kilometers away.
Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right back for the mountains. But why?
No, it continues. I thought it stops here.
One of these disoriented or deranged penguins showed up at the New Harbor diving camp, already some 80 kilometers away from where it should be.
80 kilometers.
The rules for the humans are: do not disturb or hold up the penguin, stand still and let him go on his way. And here he's heading off into the interior of the vast continent. With 5,000 kilometers ahead of him, he's heading towards certain death.
Yeah. Somehow it went viral. I understand why. Yeah, I want to make a philosophical video about it. So much. Yeah, I found this video about this video just because of the Russian penguin video that I reviewed with the Russian soldier who was wearing a penguin suit. So yeah, people, like, it's understandable that animals of at least that kind, like penguins, they're after all birds, they don't have this understanding and comprehension. Yeah, they don't have this consciousness as we have. They cannot think, oh fuck, I don't want to stay in this colony of my friends. I'm tired of everything. I'm gonna go and freaking unalive myself. So they don't think like that. Absolutely, it's evident. It's because it's animal. They have instincts. They have this animal brain, unlike us. So there is some glitch, as they say, deranged penguin, disoriented. It happens not just with penguins, but with other animals as well. But we as humans, we put our own, let's say, philosophy and our own cause, because for us it's like wild. Why he disappeared? Maybe his life in this colony is something that he didn't like, and it's like the lives we live. Yeah, most of us doing the same stuff again and again, again and again, again and again, in a loop. As I record the video on a trash channel, that I'm also in a loop. So again and again, all the same time. Time, by the way, runs very fast with that. Job, family, and some people, they just on their jobs because it's, this comfortable environment, or just maybe not comfortable environment, but any sort. And we are not willing to change it. We don't want to accept risks to achieve what we really want in this life. And there could be even the risks of death, like for this penguin. Again, penguin doesn't think about that stuff, but we put this kind of the thing into this penguin movement. That's why it went so viral, because we as humans, we live in the loop, and we don't have this mainly courage to get out, to maybe so risky stuff that it might bring even our death closer. Yeah, our death or poverty, like there's always the risk if you change your environment, about everything, especially in our world. Then if you even lose your job, it's kind of hard to find a new one. The markets, they're full of competition, other people, and it's kind of hard to change something in your life, really, even if you want. That's why this penguin is very encouraging. And this thoughts of that we don't live the life that we really want to live, I think they're in most of the people. That's why it went viral once again. In TikTok, on Instagram, everywhere I have this post about penguin. Maybe Instagram or TikTok, they know something about my preferences. I don't know, because I was thinking about this one, and I was recording the video about the loop. I'm not about the penguin, but about this philosophy, yeah, that I live the life that I don't want to live, but I cannot change it because I have responsibility for the family, for everything. I have responsibility, and also I'm kind of cowardly to change it. I want to change it, but I can't. And I understand that we have just one life, and practically we should live it as we want to live. But because of the different circumstances, it's not happening. Many people think like that. Many people are not happy with that, with their lives, and that's why this penguin shows us this way out, yeah? So he could have lived better life in a colony with his friends and family, but it would not be his personal choice, yeah? Let's say like that. That people associate. And his long 80 kilometers or 100 kilometers long way to reach the mountain, to somehow touch the sky of or get closer to the sky of the environment he wants to fly there, or like people comment like that. So he wants to get higher to touch the sky because he cannot fly, or some philosophical meaning, yeah? So maybe achieving this goal is worth more than just to stay in a colony without any sort of the interesting life or perspective, because our life and the life of the penguin finally ends with the same stuff, simply death. So important. What is the time? Like, is it important to live longer life, but not the one you want, or shorter life, but more interesting, that you really want, with huge risks, maybe to achieve something? I got the question, like, this penguin for me was Noralie. She's a YouTuber, traveler, motorcyclist. She's freaking risking a lot. Not as this penguin, like, to complete death, but she went to so many crazy countries, like Afghanistan. She was the last year there. So she's risking her life, being a woman from Netherlands, going to Afghanistan and other crazy places where she could be, I don't know, even killed. Where many of the disease. She went everywhere: Africa, India, Bangladesh, all around the world. I think now she's in China. So I follow her because I don't have this courage to go like that, but I want. Yeah, there are huge, huge risks, but I cannot do it with my life. I cannot change it. Yeah, for the reasons I already told you. So she's like this penguin. She doesn't have the imminent death threat, but close to that. Judging on what she's doing, it's crazy. And she does everything solo with... She's a very risky girl, but she lives the life that she wants to live. And her real hobby is her, I would say, job, and it's interesting, you know. So I want to record the video today about this penguin and telling you this philosophical story. I don't know whether it's going to be popular or not, but I want to say about it because my loop video, it resonated with many of the people, many of the viewers. They watched that video and they're quite interested about this stuff. What do you think, guys? Next mics. Denys is on philosophical next mics. You mean topics? Yeah. I have the mic topic actually. And then Denys, then Russia will take the whole Donbass. What is your prediction? Greetings from India. Russians, let's say the actual story. Yeah, Russia is not taking the entire Donbass, and they have no forecast to take it this year. So we'll see what might happen to Russia. It's unpredicted also. Itchy Boots, love your videos. Yeah, Itchy Boots is crazy. Definition of insanity, penguin. Yeah. Now Afghanistan is not super... A friend visited that country a few months ago. Oh, because I know one of the traveler, he was in Afghanistan. Everything was okay more or less with him. He was just detained multiple of the times, was questioned by police because he was filming elsewhere. And TikToker. Then he went from Afghanistan to Iran, and protests happened, and there is alleged information that he was killed. Then show Arthur Penguin's clip. Yeah, I put more. For me, it's not like love. Yeah, I also wanted to put that clip with Russian Penguin. Someone edited with this, but I don't dare to spoil this very like philosophical masterpiece with the Russian soldier. Yeah, it's not like for the Russian soldier. I would not put any sort of the philosophy there. The Russian soldier just went there because he was ordered to wear that special suit. Maybe Russian commanders just decided to test it. So it's uncomparable, let's say. And for me, it's not funny. Yeah, I'm more on this philosophical side of this documentary. Do you maybe know how many people in Kiev currently have no electricity? Any updated info? No, I don't know. The Russian Penguin didn't reach the mountains. Yeah. There are no mountains there. Well, if you speak about western side of Ukraine, yeah. You're on the same path. I think you changed a lot of things in your life to feel more happy already. Yeah, I'm more happy, yeah. Then the last summer was crazy. You also some travel videos, yeah. So I think at one point you can mail version of each boots if traveling. Yeah, we'll see, Coxter Mobster, we'll see. But she's really inspiring. She's a very strong woman. She's really, and she's so positive, yeah. Very positive. Maybe the motorcycle lady doesn't have a family. Yeah, she doesn't have a family. Then she is old. Her philosophical question may be, should I have had a family? Yeah, Wendy, I think so. I think maybe she's kind of old on already, no? Or no, I don't know her age, but I think if she really wants the family, she needs to do it right now. Yeah, but some people, they live for themselves. For me, family is way more important than my own personal ambitions, my own life and everything. Yeah, I think it should be like that. Yeah, I understand that we live our life for ourselves and it will not happen once again. I mean, this life, so it should be potentially be lived as we want it to be lived. But I just can't. I cannot forget the family and just go somewhere on a motorcycle like half a year or several months. And I cannot stop filming my videos because it's my main income, my job. That's what I do every day. So I'm in a loop. In a way, in my heart, I don't like what I do, but I'm still grateful for this universe to give me this opportunity to not to work for someone. Still, it's better than my previous job, to be an airline pilot. I like flying, but then you're an airline pilot, it's different than just flying. It's working in a corporation, and you're dependent on many other people. Now I depend just on you and on myself. I'm my own planner, my own accountant, my own editor, everything I do myself. I don't have any help from anyone, and that's good. Like, I also depend on the corporations like YouTube, whatsoever, but it's better than to be directly influenced by manager. So I'm very grateful for this life for now. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, Ubisoft may suck, but their Assassin's Creed series are the best. What's about the recent published Assassin's Creed? Is it okay too? She's close to 40. Yeah, if she's close to 40, she needs to give the birth now, or it's too late, but it's her choice. It depends on what she really wants in her life. I don't want to be alone also, without the family. I think I would go crazy without the family. I wonder if the family of the penguin soldier got a barrel of heroin on snack potatoes. Yeah. I want to show you the message that I received on my email just recently from one of the subscribers. I think I shared it on my Telegram channel. I'm still shocked about those emails, yeah, this one. Denys Davydov. I don't like the humoristic approach of the killing of Russian soldier. It is starting to disgust me. I know the Russians have to be defeated, but every life lost is one too many. It's mourning family. It's a mourning family. And I answer, fuck them all. I don't have any sort of those, humanitarian, human-like feelings towards those Russian soldiers, absolutely. After watching what they've done to Ukrainian civilians, how they continue to just abolish, even with this train, that happened yesterday, the Kharkiv train attack, just civilians were hit. So I wish them all to be flatlined. Those people, not Russians as nation, but Russians, those who support Putin's regime, those who launch those drones, those who go to Ukraine to fight. And I will be really humoristic about it, really humoristic. The more humoristic than usual, I guess, after this message, because I'm happy that they flatline, that they will not kill Ukrainians any longer. I think I recorded this video about this stuff, why Ukrainians are happy about it. I called it, Ukrainians are happy because they've been under strikes, without electricity, with really humanitarian catastrophe is now in Kiev, without water, heat, -20, and the forecast for -30 even. So why should we love or somehow like Russians? Or then you laugh about this stuff, you feel better, let's say. Yeah, that those guys who started this war, they get the revenge. And you watch how this penguin, for example, goes somewhere and lose the head, Russian penguin. You have this feeling of revenge. And many people, they're humoristic about it. Ukrainians. Even in the comments, they see the revenge. It's karma. If you go there, in Ukraine, you're fucked. With weapons, if you go. So, yeah, for me, it's normal to be humoristic about this stuff. And people like it, most of them. They understand this. But some people, you see, they don't. Oh, this is the Russian soldier. His life is precious. Mourning family. He is someone's son, someone's father. No one pushed that soldier to sign the contract with the Russian army. Really. They're not pushing Russians. They're mostly volunteers who are arriving. And they're not like, if I was Russian, I would leave Russia right away. Then the war had started. If I don't want to join the Russian army. They have still, they don't have borders closed, so they have option to leave. Not to join the Russian army, but no, they want to be millionaires. So then those millionaires, they are flatlined. It's nice. Denys, what do you think about NFKRZ? This Russian, I don't like him. After his video about Callan Robertson, and Callan Robertson is doing absolute great job. He is fantastic. So he blamed Callan Robertson of some wrongdoing. So fuck NFKRZ. He's a dumb fuck. That's my attitude towards him. He's freaking stupid and Russian imperialist, and the guy who left Russian complains. He's a grifter. He's a real grifter. But it doesn't mean that I don't like some of the guys who oppose Putin. I watch Michael Naki. He's a fantastic guy. This Inside Russia, Konstantin, he is a fantastic guy. Yeah, they're a good Russian opposition, positional. Yeah, Kellen is doing such a nice job. Yeah, Kellen is great. Kellen, yeah, he is great. How would they feel towards a murderer coming in their front door? Yeah, that's also like good comparison. I agree, no matter what, family is the most important thing. Doesn't mean a human cannot find happier without family, but still family, children is something special. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I cannot like betray my wife, because if I do it, I betray also my daughter or something. Yeah, so it's also like great responsibility. Yeah, we are speaking about those personal relations. Yeah, so it doesn't mean that I don't like girls that look pretty, but I physically cannot cheat my wife because it's like betrayal. I would feel really terrible if I did. Even though like this internal, we're speaking about instincts. Yeah, nice girl, nice figure, but you cannot, like for me, I cannot do it. And yeah, for all of those years that I used to live with my wife since 2012, yeah, it's how many years? 13 years I'm married. I never cheated here. And I'm proud of it a little. But again, yeah, then I see a good girl, pretty girl, oh, she's so nice. But I cannot physically do it. Like, even if I wanted to, even if that girl wanted to have some of the sexual relation, no. I would feel very devastated maybe for the rest of the life. And what else? I wanted to say about this something. Yeah, I forgot. Condatus, thanks for following. Steven Seagal. Yeah. What do you think about German Taurus? Awesome missile. Really good. Very capable. What do you think about Ukrainian refugees? Mostly women, many of them find husbands in countries they fled to and don't want to go back. Will Ukraine be drained of its people? Yeah, Ukraine will be drained of it's already drained. 10 million Ukrainians left, not just women. As you see, I'm also Ukrainian refugee who left Ukraine. And it's up to everyone. Everyone should make his or her decision, I think, in this life. I cannot judge like our world is already global, so if they find their husbands abroad, it's good for them. It's better than, I think, to be flatlined under the Russian strikes. So they do it. Elon's dad is Seagal's flatmate now. So yeah, it's the but I think Ukraine, without immigration from other countries, it will be economically not dead, but economically not capable, because we are all. Where is my battery? We are all this. Yeah, some battery I want to show. It's like Morpheus in a Matrix. Oh, Neo, you're this. Yeah, we are this for corporations, for country economy. So if country sees that they have less of this, it's like the modern new oil. You drive economy, not the resources, really. It's this. We are people. So people are needed for economy to grow. That's the big problem for China, by the way, because they have the record decline in population growth. So there will be huge economical disaster for them in 20 years, something like that. So yeah, the growth of the economy is not possible without people. For this reason, I think immigrants will go to Ukraine somehow, because the government it's also interested in more people to grow. It's the normal instinct for every sort of the society to grow. So they'll open the borders for immigrants, and yeah, that's the destiny of Ukraine. Sadly, not sadly, but it will be like that, because the birth rate is dramatically low. People are fleeing the country still, war and everything, without re-immigration of Ukrainians back, and it will partially happen. I think it will not happen on a vast scale. Maybe 20% will return, because the longer the war continues, the more people adapt in other countries. Like, for example, my daughter, she knows English already. She knows German. She learns French. She is already, she fit with this system of the local school. So I don't know how she would change everything to study back in Ukrainian school with the Ukrainian program. So she is already partially, at least, integrated into the local society. So the more you stay outside, the more you are integrated into the other culture. And soon there will be no difference. Like, oh, some of your ancestors are like, or they came from other countries. Like, there are lots of the Albanians here in Switzerland, lots of the Serbians. Yeah, Albanians, there are a crazy number of Albanians. But now they're being integrated. They know Swiss Dutch, and the local language. Still, they have their own traditions, but they're the part already of Swiss society. Is it good or bad? Who knows? But it happened. So the same will be for Ukrainians, I guess. And about Ukraine, yeah, it will be some immigration, I guess, too. The idea for the government will be to introduce immigrants to Ukrainian culture and not to replace Ukrainian culture. So-called integration, yeah. You may call it integration. Because without it, Ukraine simply will decline and will be like just an object of the politics. But it's all about strong economy, really, in the world. Germany is important because it has the strong economy. United States as well. United States was built by immigrants. Now it's against immigrants. Interesting. It's just my thoughts, out loud about the situation. In Germany, most of the criminals are Serbia, Bulgaria, Romanian, Smilkulos. I don't think you have the statistics publicly published about the nations of the who does what. I think they don't publish. In 2023, Germany recorded 5.94 million criminal offenses. Let's AI shows us from the previous. There is increase in 2023. Total crime 5.94 million of that's crazy number actually. Knife attacks, safety rank in Berlin, Bremen, Hamburg. Non-German suspects 41.3. Of suspects did not have German passport. 41.3. 7.3 increase in total suspects. So still more people have a German passport than they don't have the German passport who commit the crimes. Yeah, more like 50. How much? 58.7. Yeah, percent. 58.7 those who have, but it doesn't mean if they have German passport that they're like originally Germans. Yeah. Migration link: the rise in a crime, particularly violent crime, is partially attributed to a higher population of young men, including refugees and asylum seekers. Through research indicates this often linked to the social factors like poverty rather than nationality alone. I think this integration program, like worldwide in the United States for those asylum seekers, it's fucking terrible. It doesn't fulfill nor the intention of the asylum seekers, nor doesn't fulfill intentions of asylum seekers, nor the locals. Oh, Ukrainian migrants show lower involvement, under 13% of suspect, compared to their proportion of migrant population. Yeah, Ukrainians, we are usually we are not like, if there are crimes among Ukrainians, usually those are a little bit more sophisticated crimes than just robberies or some of the stuff. It's economy crimes, yeah, mostly from Ukraine, from Ukrainian people. Like, if they really out there crimes from Ukraine, they do not allow the physical, they're not involved in the physical harm as usual. Or if there is a physical harm, usually people are just drunk. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna rob that guy. I haven't heard about this, about Ukrainians, really. That's maybe our nation's special thing. But economic crimes, there could be. Like, yeah. Urban areas, especially Berlin, so 35.2 rise in burglaries. Yeah, asylum or all of this immigration system, it doesn't work properly. It doesn't integrate people. They like, yeah, maybe it's because of they don't have the ability to earn, like the system itself sucks. They don't have the ability to get rid of poverty, maybe. But Germany has lots of the allowances for the asylum seekers compared to the other countries. And the problem for the system in Germany, and also partially Switzerland as well, by the way, that if you want to find a job really, and not to rely on the social care as for a refugee, if you find a job, you usually paid a little bit more than your refugee allowances. But at the same time, you have to rent apartment on your own, and you have to pay insurance on your own, and everything on your own. You're immediately canceled from this social care if you find any sort of the job. And de facto, you'll have less money or almost no money because you have to pay the rent and everything. So that's the huge problem for Germany. That's why people are still staying on those how to say social care. We may call it social care. Of course, people would like to work, but the salaries do not allow to rent property and to have some money. Especially for refugees, the system also doesn't recognize, like you have to go through lots of the bureaucratic walls for the system to recognize even your driving license, even your previous, for example, master's degree. There are lots of the Ukrainians who got this higher degree. It's like tradition in Ukraine to go to university, institute to have this higher degree. And they go to other countries, Europeans, they have different, I know, regulations, and they say, oh, we don't care if you're successful surgeon, we do not recognize your diploma, and people spend like 2 years, some even more, to collect all of the documents to pass to the system, that for the system to recognize that you're legible to take this job. And for those 2 years, they're forced to work at the very low paid jobs, and they cannot work there fully because they'll have to pay for accommodation full price as well, and for insurances. And those prices are going up for Germans themselves. They're also suffering, local people. For example, Germans. Yeah, it's happening elsewhere. So that's the huge problem, that the system itself is fucked up. Bureaucratic system. It's not friendly nor for immigrants, nor, how to say it in English, not only for immigrants, but also for its own people, it's not friendly. Maybe because of that, the birth rates in Europe and in developed countries, it goes down, because people, they think, how can I allow a future for my kids if everything is so expensive, that living is so expensive, or the rent price is going up. I don't know, I'm here for 3 years already, and each year they rise the payments for insurances 5-10%, but they rise, and you see your budget, crazy money you pay for your family, and it's elsewhere. I mean, health insurance, all of the accommodation, like those rich guys, they purchase apartments and households just to invest the money. Oh, we're gonna invest, and they leave apartments empty because it's their investment. Because of that, in some of the German cities, they introduced the legislation, like if you have a second apartment, I don't remember in what cities, but you have to rent it, or you have to pay penalty. And in France, I know that in Paris, there's huge investment, and lots of the apartments, they stay just empty because people, those rich guys, they purchase several of them, and yeah, it's crazy. And they raise the price for the other apartments for the rest of us. I don't know where we are going, honestly, because in the 21st century, an apartment is a luxury. It becomes luxury. I don't know. Maybe those corporations and the governments, they want us to just rent everything, and that's it. Jeez. So how can you forecast your future? How can you give the life to the new humans, to your kids, if you are not sure about your own life? That's the main factor why there is the birth rate decline, I guess. Yeah, am I sound depressed? Actually not, but yeah, I'm just saying about the issues. My British nephew doctor wants to go to Australia or New Zealand because Germany is too difficult to pass the medical language exam. Yeah. But it doesn't mean that, Graham, it doesn't mean that he's a bad doctor, right? So this bureaucrat, he could have the job, let's say 50%, of the job he could perform, or under supervision, or give him some of the special treatment, like to particularly judge particular person just about the skills. But bureaucratic wall is just for everyone. We don't care if you're a talented doctor, surgeon, pilot, whatsoever. Fuck you. You stop here. We are not allowing you to perform your duties. Full stop. It reminds me actually Ukrainian army. At least it was like that. Then I was in Ukraine, we don't care who you were. You go to where we tell you to go. So the system looks like the army one. I don't like it, because I think every individual should obtain own assessment and proceed according to the skills. That would be nice. but this whole bureaucracy is for everyone, and it hurts itself. I mean, it's so crazy in Germany. They built new apartments here for 1,300 euros with 60 square meters. How's the monopoly putting the rest of the population into poverty? Yeah. Claim that the British crown is hovering. Today's stream is kind of interesting, guys. Thanks for watching it. Yeah, we have some traction, like 140 views. It's nice. Thank you. Just want to check the recent updates because we are too much in discussing, this shit situation elsewhere. I think I sound a little depressing, right? But no, it's fine. Everything should be more or less good. Rubio confirms that Putin is firmly in charge of United States policy. Really? Maybe I'm gonna reduce it for you. Yeah, like this. At the moment, Russia has not given its consent to the security guarantees for Ukraine. That were reached by the United States and European Union countries, Rubio. Whoa, this is a very low statement. Downgrading, like Russia doesn't give consent on security guarantees for Ukraine. Russia is the boss then, right? The way he says. Russia has not given its consent, so Russia is the boss. Jesus Christ, this is so low. No way he said that. I don't know. Maybe just go Rubio. Maybe there's some other quotes here. New job? Maybe they're gonna lay off Christian Noam. Yeah, and put Mark Rubio in charge of something. One more department. This is hilarious. Not depressing, just being real, yeah. I don't know, a little tired you sound. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not tired actually. I'm just speaking like that in a calm way today. Rubio, Russia. Maybe it's like that. I don't know. The United States will not take part in new round of negotiations. The meeting will be bilateral between Russia and Ukraine. United States Secretary Rubio said. Marco Rubio, that's what he said, I guess.
There's a lot of talk about security guarantees. And it's something that there's general agreement about now with the case of Ukraine. But those security guarantees basically involve the deployment of a handful of European troops, primarily French in the UK, and then a US backstop. But in fact, the security guarantee is the US backstop. It is not and I'm not diminishing the fact that some countries in Europe are willing to place troops in a post-war Ukraine. What I'm pointing out is that is irrelevant without the US backstop. And the reason why you need such a strong US backstop is because our allies and our partners have not invested enough in their own defense capabilities over the last 20 or 30 years. Now, hopefully that's going to change. Hopefully that is changing. And in some cases and in some particular countries, it's already changed. But this is a fact that we cannot ignore. NATO is going to be stronger if our allies are more capable. There's a lot of talk about...
So far, I don't hear what he said about... yeah. This is an old video. an old video. Like, I have it just from one thing, yeah. Everything is all like, I don't know, maybe it's the misinformation that was shared. I'm not sure. Russia has not given its consent for security guarantees. Where did he get it? Hardly news, nice. Maybe Rubio said about it himself. I don't think so. He would not tweet that. But it's understandable that Russia would not agree on that plan. Who remembers Rubio tweets from 2022? Yeah. What does USA brings without troops? Maybe weapons, I don't know. What else can they do? Weapons. Yeah, Evelyn, agree with you. The State Department considers Ukraine to be the part of the Russian sphere. Maybe, but they are not saying about it openly. I don't know. Maybe they consider it, yeah, to be the part of the Russian sphere of influence. The current administration, I'm not surprised if it's like that. Jane Kiev, where he got his source. I think it's useless. I don't want to ask. China and the European Union are not rivals, they're partners. China officials. Republican Senator Rand Paul just destroyed Marco Rubio, and the Trump administration claims that our invasion of Venezuela was not an act of war. Rand Paul, so I would ask you, if a foreign country bombed our air defense missiles, captured and removed our president, and blockaded our country, would that be considered an act of war? Rubio, we just don't believe that this operation comes anywhere close to the constitutional definition of war. Paul, then would it be an act of war if someone did it to us? Nobody dies, a few casualties. They're in and out, boom. It's a perfect military operation. Would that be an act of war? Of course it would be an act of war. Yeah, I'm quite okay with the United States, kidnapping Maduro, and I would like them to kidnap Putin because those are freaking dictators. But the way how it was presented, this operation, that it's some sort of the special military operation, it doesn't require Congress approval or something. Yeah, the way how they do it, or how they try to show it to the public. Come on, you have a ministry, a Department of War, and Pete Hegseth is the war secretary, and you do not call a war? Like, come on, do it till the end. Condados, welcome to Twitch. I wish Europe and the United States and other would see the border as like Ukraine, Poland, Finland, and Baltic countries. Yeah. We know the true face of orc. The pale white orc must not be let to win anything on the battleground. Condados, yeah. actually, the more you go to the West, the less there is understanding of what really Russia is, sadly, because they haven't encountered Russia personally, like we are, under Russian occupation, ex-Soviet countries, or the countries of the so-called Warsaw Agreement. Yeah, for them it was a mess. I wouldn't put even one carrier in the Black Sea. Then how others in your family have to tiptoe around and... Oh, no. It's okay. I have the noise cancellation on this microphone. I want to show you. Like, actually, the fun... no, this one. Actually, it's kind of loud here. You just don't see. I have the real-time denoiser, so you don't hear voices. You don't hear how my PC is working. That's the software. That's why I'm using this microphone, because of the software mainly. I don't like the quality of it, but it exactly has what I want. It has the special, like everything, especially noise cancellation. It's awesome. So I really enjoy this mic, Shure MV7 Plus. I hope they will come out with even better modifications, so we'll see. But can I use it? Can I use it also? Can I use the other mics in the system? Maybe I may connect my other microphones here. Not just Shure to this Mix Motif application. Or maybe it's just for Shure microphones. I'm not sure about Shure. Interesting. Because this application really a game changer for me. Because before it was echo, it was loud, it was everything. Now you can hear just my voice. So my family is there, they're with me here. And yeah, I just tell them not to be as noisy as usual, but they can walk, they can speak, it's okay. My Lithuanian father-in-law is crazy pro-Russian. It hurts my brain. Yeah. It's also the Russian propaganda that was introduced in the Soviet Union, this Soviet propaganda. They converted lots of the people in occupied countries to be like that. And even now, there are many people like that. Mainly people, they don't like Russia there. But some of the people, they really believe in this Soviet style of propaganda. People not in danger and without any personal experience look at this thing, it's like a movie. They know it's real, but at the same time, who cares what happened in some deep jungle? Yeah, you have the right. You have the right. You're right. You have the right. You are right. Yeah, my video is performing very well on the main channel today. It's awesome. Oh my freaking God. The Board of Peace welcomes Belarus as the founding member of our growing international organization. How can I comment that? Freaking Belarus. Like, Belarus is great people, but they have Lukashenko as dictator. And why? Why in this case? Oh, shit. Founding member. It's like he wants to unite all of the freaking dictators around to the Board of Peace as the founders. Jesus Christ. I don't understand that. This world is freaking fucked. Do they have the same for Russia? Russia is not yet there. Yeah, Russia is is not yet. Putin says that he might pay with confiscated Russian assets. We're so cooked. Yeah. He has a dictator fetish. Indeed. Yeah. Jellyfish. The historic storm due to begin hitting Moscow tomorrow will have temperatures to minus 47 degrees Celsius. In terms of severity, nothing compares since 1956. This is damn cold. So this is Kazakhstan over here. Hope you can see Mongolia. This is Ural, behind Ural. You can see everything is fucking freezing. And in Moscow, it comes from Karelia, I guess. Yeah, there's the cold, occluded front. Yeah, but it's not like severely hit. Moscow is not as severely hit as freaking Siberia. And for Siberia, it's okay, like minus 50, minus 40. It's the usual temperature. Yeah, it's damn cold out there. But again, this channel, like, what? I'm not subscribed. Jane Kiev. Moscow tomorrow will have temperatures to minus 47. Maybe, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Here, he might be correct. We have had a nice winter in Norway so far. Oh. Why I don't have big news now? Where are the big news? Come on. Oh, Russians. Export of some of the foreign meat to the Russian meat waves, right? Why they're going there? Like, don't they watch my YouTube videos or someone's YouTube videos? Do they have access to internet? Can they find, at least Google, the information about the Russian army where they want to go, about the losses in the Russian army? Or they watch just the Russian official media, Ministry of War? I feel sorry for these people. They should not be there. I don't feel sorry for them. Absolutely. They're stupid fuckers and they deserve to be flatlined in Ukraine. I'm just sorry that they are stupid. Yeah, they were maybe born like that, or maybe they were not educated by their surroundings, family, friends, people. They're stupid to go to Russia and later on to Ukraine. Dennis, what are your thoughts about Ukrainian lawmakers making it legal to mobilize foreigners who are in Ukraine? I haven't heard about it. I cannot comment what I haven't heard about. I'm sorry, but there will be no forced mobilization of the foreigners. I'm sure about it. like those who can, they can go. I think it will be like that. Kiev Independent just published an interview of Colombian in the interesting. In Ukrainian or in English? Oh, interesting. Jake's take about Flamingo. Is Ukrainian missile Flamingo cruise missile real, or was it just hype and propaganda to attract investment?
Is the Flamingo missile a real weapon or just marketing? There are worrying signs that Ukraine's Flamingo cruise missile is mostly hype. I bought into it, and I had no reason to not believe it. There were videos of Western news organizations going into the drone factory, talking to the plant workers that were building these Flamingo cruise missiles. And Firepoint has had a lot of success with their cheaper, smaller Firepoint 1 and Firepoint 2 drones. But as far as these Flamingos, this was supposed to be a game changer 6 months ago. Based on the available evidence, there have been just 4 Flamingo raids involving potentially just 9 missiles and resulting in damage to 2 targets. Equally concerning, a recent lack of evidence indicates it's been 2 months since Ukrainian forces last fired a Flamingo in the war. So Firepoint, well, let me show you the time scale first. So the first combat trial of a Flamingo was in May of 2025. They then fired 3 in August 30th at a hovercraft base in Crimea. They then launched 4 in September and then another one in November. But Firepoint said they would be producing 7, 8, or 9 of these a day. The per unit cost being just over $500,000. So obviously there was a change somewhere. We did get this clip a couple months ago saying that they just needed mapping data and then they could get the Flamingos to work. But something about this missile did not go correct, and I don't think they're producing 7, 8, or 9 a day. I don't think there's a software patch that's needed, and then they'll start unleashing on Russia. I'm guessing a decision was made that they weren't effective enough, and they were too costly. They light up on radar, they're easier to shoot down and intercept. And the money, you can either have 1 Flamingo for $500,000, or you can have 10 Firepoint 1 drones for $50,000 each. I just think it's a math equation, and they were trying to attract investment. They were trying to attract Western money, and maybe they just didn't get it. So it's a shame, but I wanted to let you guys know.
Yeah, I really like his take that he's honest, he's not spraying this like propaganda. Yeah, it was sketchy right away, like phishing. I said about it also in several of the videos. Yeah, and immediately after the first use, I say that this rocket has precision guidance system issues. It was not capable to hit infrastructure precisely. Then it happened once again. Then we saw the debris of Flamingo published by Russians. And Zelensky himself later on stated, like I stated, judging on the videos, that calculating successful strikes and unsuccessful, that the effectiveness of the missile is 20%. So from how many? From 5 missiles, 1 hits the target. The rest are either miss or they've been shut down. And Zelensky later on said the same after 2 months or something, that the effectiveness 1 in 5 missiles of Flamingo hits the target. And that's I think is not okay. This Jake Bro says that it's better to construct more drones. They're more precise. They're less visible for the Russian raiders than Flamingo. And it's better, like this project is, I wouldn't say it's not successful at all. After all, Ukraine, while making this project, it may develop something else. Also, maybe investments, partially at least, were attracted. But I don't see the future for Flamingo. This missile is too big. It's better to invest into Neptune. Neptune is a good missile. Yeah, it's like a Tomahawk, just with a limited range, not like Tomahawk, and but it's nimble. It's very precise. Flamingo flying at 500 feet compared to Storm Shadow 100 feet. Yeah, it's visible. Allegedly, Flamingo was flying like in characteristics like by 3,000 kilometers. 3,000. But no one ever launched that missile for 3,000. So yeah, Korean would help bring down costs and create economies on scale better than US. I don't know. Did you see anything about latest research from German government? No. What do they say, Andrei? This is interesting. So Putin. Oh shit! I lost it. Where I was? I was here. So Putin met with Syrian Al-Sharaya in Moscow.
Господин президент, уважаемые коллеги.
He was Al-Qaeda guy before, yeah.
В Москве удалось сдвинуть с мертвой точки и уровень взаимодействия.
I think Putin takes care about the military bases. Now Russia evacuated its base in Kurdish-controlled, still controlled territory of Syria. 2 of the bases still remain partially operational at the west coast. But yeah, it depends. I sure accidentally driving past Assad in Moscow. There was the information that Russia hired Wagner Group, Wagner Army, to eliminate al-Shara before. In 2017, I guess it was. Well, that assassination attempt failed, but later on Russia itself eliminated Wagner Army together with Prigozhin. And now they meet with a guy, with this Al-Shara guy in Moscow. That's irony, probably, yeah? How you call it? Irony? Jeez. Everything is like this in this world. It's a launderer scheme. Okay, I see. Syria's talking point to Putin. I guess Syria trying to be nice or neutral like Turkey. Maybe, yeah. Do you know what drone companies from Ukraine work with which Western companies? No, I don't know. You could hire Wagner to take out Putin. They tried, but they decided to turn around. Someone should report the Wagner torture videos from Syria. Yeah. They are crazy. Wagners are crazy. And Miro is online. Oh my god. What we have 17 people watching. Like today's stream is kind of weak for the viewers, but I have a good how to say, good mood for the stream, maybe. That's why I'm streaming almost 3 hours. I think it's already gonna close it soon. Just wanna go to Twitch. What is popular now? What people stream? Oh, this Osman Gold. I subscribe just to check out the nonsense he sometimes says. He also scroll like me, yeah? This
I'm
page.
getting a little emotional.
Now, what we did see, and I'm gonna show you guys this.
Yeah.
They don't mention this. Pay attention.
He just reacts and with his, whoa, woo, woo. Oh, I cannot do it. Maybe that's why I'm not that entertaining. And he has so many views, 45,176. 2.2 million followers. Why people watch him? I mean, he's a cockroach guy. This filter of the freaking microphone, just look at this. I think without filter, my voice sounds a little different, but it's better to have the filter. Otherwise, otherwise it's gonna sound very poppy. He's like very dirty.
Spitting on the agents and shit like this.
You're
Why do we just send them?
spitting on the edges? You're spitting on the microphone all the time. Just look, everything he consumes is over. It's so ugly. Maybe you don't see it because of the resolution, but I see it. It's this cockroach guy is crazy. But somehow Emery, she's like the friend with him. I like Emery. She has a very good cosplay, so I like her. IRL streaming she does or what?
And she's born in America. She just hates America. Yeah, well, I guess if that's the case, we'll have to put her in jail instead. But otherwise, I do think a lot of these people, they need to get rid of them. But I am very happy to see that she is getting federally charged and things are continuing. I'm very glad about this. Where's the...
Yeah, he's like very ICE supporter. He's also Trump supporter. Maybe America First, this movement, MAGA supporter. That's the classical cockroach guy. And he is like unhinged so many times. I don't like Osman Gold. I like Charlie. Yeah, one more long hair bearded guy, but Charlie doesn't have this hair loss. So he watches and reacts on the videos.
Yep.
Yep.
Thuggling blindly. Let me see here. If I pull this up. They're coming? Yeah, I know. And finally, they're going after these people. I'm really glad to see this. I'm very, very, very glad to see this. And what is this? You're trying to link me?
Yeah, he's liking this topic. Oh, he also like jumping from the news to another news.
I mean, very, very clearly, things are circling the drain with Iran. They are. And I understand the meme clip of me seeing something and thinking it was something else.
I don't like Osman Gold. Yeah, this is he's a very low human being. He doesn't have this kind of the understanding of others. He has his own ideas and he is sure about those, and he cannot put himself into the skin of other people. Not the skin itself, but into the shoes, let's say, of other people and how they may react on the same situation from their perspective. So he has his own derangement. Yes, or as Trump supporters, they call derangement syndrome. So he has his own derangement, and somehow he is like popular streaming. Maybe because he reacts like that. Yeah, I don't know why he's so popular, but he is. Fuck guys, yeah, I support that. Osman Gold's mother died in their house and he didn't notice for... What? And I don't think so. His father passed away, I think, a few months ago. He said about it. I think he was sick of cancer. Why isn't deportations handled by the regular police? For me, it's also like, I don't know. It's like a show, in the United States done. But it seems like Trump tacos, yeah, they laid off this chief of the border control, this Gimmler guy, Gestapo guy. It seems like, after all, Trump doesn't like that he's losing his popularity and rating continue to fall. His father passed away recently, and that seems to have pushed him further to the right. Yeah. It seems like I also noticed that before I listened, like some of the cuts that were on YouTube, and he was listenable. Now it's like fully crazy. There's a lot of reason wars say it's not done by police, but the biggest issue is that immigration is a federal issue, whereas most law enforcement is either state or local. But no one says that illegal immigration is good. But it's a very big topic. But the ICE action, like you agree, yeah, that it's terrible. They are basically unaliving American citizens. It's not okay. You'll see how was his house. Horror movie. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, sometimes I also don't like to make cleaning or whatsoever, but in Osmogol's case, it's crazy. I would be not okay showing all of the, all of the food and ugly stuff. And he was really like with cockroach. There was the cockroach, and he caught it and he put it away or something. My department used to help with illegal immigration. I deported Jesus once. Jesus, maybe, yeah. Spanish. This is how Osman built his audience after moving from YouTube. The whole room memes. Ah, you think so? Yeah, I think so. There is special trigger for every sort of the streamer of what boosted their career. Yeah? Every story of every streamer, there is the moment that boosted the career and skyrocket. For many, it was the short format videos. Those streamers who start right now, they publish short format content. And if the video goes viral, wow, they immediately have this traffic. Like it was with this crazy guy, I Show Speed. He stated just some of the random joke about Ronaldo, and he became famous for that because someone put his video into the short clip on TikTok and it went viral. So he was streaming like for average 2 viewers on Twitch, and immediately he got like thousands and then millions. It's crazy boost. Chaso, the same, similar story. His clips went viral on TikTok. I wonder what he takes about ICE, what he says. It's interesting to listen to this Dululu guy.
These taillights off. It's unsafe for driving. Like, what are you doing? What's wrong with you? Nobody should support this for any reason. It's nuts. They allowed the purge. They did. They basically allowed the purge. Walls need to be charged for treason. I said, listen, they need to charge that guy for sedition or treason or something. Something absolutely Old Testament. And we need to get more used to doing that. These people are fucking with the lives of millions of people. They are using these people like pawns. It's disgusting. Do you think his passing was justified after this? Absolutely not. No. Of course, this has nothing to do with whether he deserved to get shot or not. This is a totally different conversation. Of course they need to investigate it. Duh. I think it makes him less sympathetic.
Here, he continues to stand at the scene.
So they, I understand. They found a clip of how this deceased guy, I forgot his name, of how he crashed the ICE car, putting this aft light down. Well, I was sure that he would say that the killing was justified in this case, that like he was like angry lefty or something. But he said the killing was not justified even after he kicked the traffic, the signal light of the car. So I'm surprised, actually. I'm surprised. And also, I think Osman Gold once, about this killing of the guy, he told that it should be prosecuted, like should be investigated, as he says, and prosecuted. Otherwise, ICE is Gestapo. He mentioned Gestapo. Also, kind of interesting take from this Delulu guy. I was also surprised. So not just me says.
Is it fake?
Wait a minute. Is it fake? No way.
Yo, what the fuck?
No way it's AI. It's too detailed. Like, and
So there's somebody else that's uploading it too.
Shortly after the altercation we filmed here on January 13th,
Yeah.
federal agents drove away.
Uh-huh. Thank goodness for VODs. We have
No,
a second
it's not
version.
fake.
We left the scene.
Wow. That is insane. Let me pull up the other video. So, must watch
This is
footage
the
of a
guy.
man who looks like Alex Preddy
Yeah,
with a gun in his waistband, spitting on and attacking federal law enforcement officers and kicking the taillight off their vehicle on January 13th. Bombshell report from the BBC. Important context, Preddy was not a peaceful protester.
Filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be...
I mean,
yeah, he
does
looks
that
like him.
look like him?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I think it really, really does. That really does look like him.
Yeah, he's correct that it makes him less sympathetic, like...
Yeah.
But overall, it doesn't justify the
And
shooting.
yeah, his nose is curved down like it was in the original video before it was photoshopped.
Maybe.
He should have had his kid... Yeah, and also, again, if he had been arrested, he might have lost his concealed carry license, which would have meant that he didn't have the gun whenever he was violent in the second time, which would have caused the officers to have a much lower probability of shooting him in the first place.
No, it has nothing to do with the gun, that shooting. Come on.
Wow. The jacket? Man.
Yeah, probably it's him.
Man.
Yeah, I guess it's him.
I think we've got ourselves a bingo, boys.
Yeah,
We have got ourselves a bingo. I mean, they said
Will he justify the
97%
shooting now?
accuracy. I mean, this is it. And I don't know. Butterfly effect? Exactly. Same cosplay? Yes, clearly. And I am just shocked. And
Yeah,
if he
it's
didn't have
him.
the gun, he wouldn't be tempted to leave his house and do all this. Well, I don't know about that or not. And it's too much of a match. Could it be AI? No, it's just, no, he just wore the same fucking clothes. What do you mean? So it might be fake. Be careful. I mean, this is done by the BBC.
Alex Preddy interacting with federal immigration agents 11 days before Border Patrol shot and killed
I gotta say, that's a good kick. It's hard to do that.
him. Our footage was analyzed by the BBC, whose facial recognition technology confirmed his identity to a
That's impressive.
97% degree of accuracy.
97% degree of accuracy. It was analyzed by the BBC. Actual investigative journalism.
It's not...
And holy fucking shit. So, wow. You're actually spreading AI propaganda? Well, wait a minute. Wait.
Is it AI?
Wait. What about this is AI propaganda?
I don't... Wow. If it
Wait,
is
how
AI...
do you know it's AI? Because if it's AI, I want to stop it right now.
I don't think it's AI.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. We'll listen to him. How do you know it's AI? Source the video? No, you said it was AI. Why do you think it's AI?
I will try to find it.
Why is it
find
AI?
on BBC. Like, it still doesn't justify the shooting. They may have arrested him for what he've done, like harming the property.
Website? I think it was verified by the BBC, but it wasn't used by them. Find a source that says it's from BBC. Listen to it again.
whose facial recognition technology footage was analyzed by the BBC, whose facial recognition technology.
It doesn't say it was released by the BBC. It says it was analyzed by the BBC.
Hmm.
Did you hear that?
I don't know. I cannot
Retard alert?
find
No, I'm just
it from
trying to
BBC.
understand this. That's all I'm trying to do is understand it.
It looks freaking real. This blur camera, blur and everything. The way
So the
it's-
guy says it, we take that as a fact. What about this video makes you think that it's AI? You have come to a conclusion. You have concluded
Fuck,
that it
we
is
live
AI.
in this post.
What about this video has helped you come to that?
We live in this post-real world, as I mentioned in one of my videos. But it's too real to be in AI. I think so, especially with this motion blur. I think AI is too stupid to do it that precisely. But it still doesn't justify the shooting. That was cold-blooded, broad daylight murder. I think it's unjustifiable what they've done. For wrecking the car lights, kill the guy, or what? Like what they try to tell. Yeah, he was like a little more aggressive than average protester, and maybe he should have been prosecuted for that, and pay some fine and some works, public works whatsoever, but not deserve to be unalived, of course.
I'm waiting. So what makes you think it's AI? Can you ask Grok? Sure. Yes. Okay. Let me ask Grok right now. I'm gonna ask Grok if it's AI.
I don't think it's AI. I think it's a real one.
Grok, does this AI?
I'm like in a zoo watching Asmongold, like a cockroach zoo. But it's an interesting topic.
Nah, bro, that video ain't AI at all.
And crying emoji.
Damn. Damn, bro, they even said it. Even the
I'll
fucking
experiment.
AI says it's not AI.
Fucking yeah.
So where'd you go, man? What are we doing? I thought
No,
you
it's
were
too
going
real.
around saying this.
Yeah, just people say sometimes it's AI. Sometimes they say that I'm AI. But this video was freaking legit, looks like. It's kind of a lot. Now I know why people. He's like very entertaining. He points out someone from the comments, like this topic precisely. So now I know why people watch him. Like he's entertaining, right? Yeah, it has been used to modify real videos. I'm convincing enough skepticism, but it must. But I think it's not AI. Cringe AI vocabulary, yeah. I programmed some machine learning modes in the past, and I couldn't not even tell you what is what is or isn't AI. Like I know the camera motion blur, so it looks so real. Also, the smoke and everything was like, I don't know. I believe that civilians have the right to shoot ICE on sight as they are terrorists. I don't believe it, Evelyn. Come on. That's what maybe Trump wants. It's too much. Yeah, I'm also like supporting fuck ICE with their actions, but to shoot them on sight, it's too much. It's over reacting and it's crime. Everything should be according to the law. If you disobey the law, it will bring chaos. If government disobeys the law, it doesn't make you to disobey it. Because it's going to be the crack of society, civil war. We don't want it to happen. It's profitable for Russia also.
And nobody's watching their videos? Here, give these guys a sub. They've only got only barely 200k subs. Give them a sub. This is good. Yeah, at least the titles are good.
Movement.
Oh my god.
Man who...
He means malinformation? Well, no. We're going to get to the bottom of this. It's okay. We're gonna...
The news movement. Okay, let me check the news movement. I want just to see this video, not from his stream, but TNM. What is this channel? Russian secret weapon for recruiting foreign mercenaries. 9 months ago. What they say about
How
Russia?
is Russia recruiting mercenaries all over the world? Well, with one of these. Using social media and online adverts, people from India, Nepal, African countries, and now China have found themselves on the front line fighting for Putin. Let me explain.
Thousands of Nepalese men are fighting a distant war.
Colombians fighting in Ukraine.
Of course, most of the people fighting in the war are Russians or Ukrainians, but both sides have been bolstering their forces with foreign nationals. But Russia's methods are particularly interesting. And somebody who's an expert in this field, well, this isn't just...
Yeah, I heard like the recent news from the last months that they hire even on game servers, like Armor service, Battlefield, communities, gaming, yeah.
Angelica Evans.
We've seen the Ukrainians report that they're posting ads on TikTok to note, how
Yeah,
much
yeah,
they're
yeah.
willing
Ukraine
to pay
does
people if they
TikTok
join the Russian military.
in Spanish.
Some of it is also kind of like footwork and just going to these countries and sending representatives to recruit people to send back to Russia.
Real men are right here. Join us. That's the headline on this post circulating on Chinese TikTok app Douyin.
We've seen a lot of reporting
In Chinese TikTok app, wow.
particularly over the last 2 years, of Russia's efforts to recruit foreign nationals, both in Russia and back in their home countries. So,
no, I don't know. Tiana Sim. No, I don't know her.
About a year ago, we saw a lot of reporting of Russia's efforts to recruit Indian nationals into the Russian military, kind of to bolster their fourth generation efforts.
Yeah, Russian Penguin Battalion, that's
and
crazy.
to kind of beef up the numbers of Russian soldiers that are along the front line. And of course, we see people from Latin American countries and African countries and other places in the world as well, kind of showing up in these smaller groups of 100 or several hundred, fighting throughout different Russian units along the front line.
But Russia took it one step further in China, posting this on Weibo social media. Yes, that's an...
It means that China allows it to happen. It means that China allows this propaganda to join the Russian army to appear in the social media because everything is so restricted, so controls. Lucy from BBC hasn't checked it yet. Oh, I see.
Advert with Chinese subtitles that encourages men to be a man and give up their day job to take up arms. And the advert even listed what they could earn, which was $2,500 a month, which, as you can imagine, for the average person working in the rural areas of China, this is a lot higher than the average salary. So some are being enticed by a large paycheck, but for others, it has been alleged that they are being pressured to join the fight to earn security and citizenship in Russia.
ISW has been tracking for quite a long time Russian efforts to recruit migrants who have already moved to Russia. And kind of we see a lot more pressure in that instance, right? The threat of deportation unless they will join the Russian military.
Yeah, it was like
and a lot of these people join on the promise that they'll be given Russian citizenship, if they serve and survive their time in the Russian military in Ukraine.
Beside Russia's recruitment campaign, it is also important to note that North Korea's government has sent thousands of troops to fight alongside Russians. So that's Russia.
Thousands.
But Ukraine has seen a few foreigners in their ranks too.
Іноземні добровольці, які стали на захист України, всі, хто воює за свободу України, як за рідну батьківщину. І Україна стане для них такою.
But it's safe to say it's not on the same scale as the Russian side. But one of the main questions you might be thinking is, what is the political impact with so many nationals getting involved in this war? Well, recently, President Zelensky has brought that question front and center.
На посаду голову уряду Бельгії, перший візит саме в Україну,
Я дякую за це, що ви сьогодні, пан прем'єр-міністр.
Yeah, it's like an old story that Chinese were captured. But this is an interesting channel, right? So I want to watch this ICE video.
This is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Preddy interacting with federal immigration agents 11 days before Border Patrol shot and killed him. Our footage was analyzed by the BBC, whose facial recognition technology confirmed his identity to a 97% degree of accuracy. On the morning of January 13th, our team received a tip that federal agents were blocking a street at the corner of East 36 and Park Avenue in Minneapolis. We arrived around 10:15 a.m. We saw observers shouting at the agents as they walked back to their vehicles. When they started driving away, the man kicked their taillight. An agent then got out of the vehicle, grabbed him, and pushed him to the ground. During the altercation, agents fired tear gas and pepper balls into the crowd. They continued to hold the man down before they retreat and he walks away. The man in our footage is wearing a similar outfit to what Preddy was wearing on the day he was killed. What appears to be a gun is also visible above his waistband.
Yeah. He was with a gun here. Ah, shit, you don't see it. Well.
Spend.
Here. Yeah, you see, right at the same place as, yeah. But it still doesn't justify the actions. I wonder why they released him just like that. Maybe they tried to detain him or what?
A gun.
Yeah, it was the gun. It was the gun. It was
a gun.
Yeah, it's visible here. Maybe that's why they released him. I don't know. Well, here, ICE agents, let's call them like that, they didn't escalate at the, like, at least they didn't shoot, like, yeah. That was probably one guy that started shooting and it caused like this chain reaction. I think, Hawk, you serve in police, you know that. If one guy starts shooting, the rest also usually start shooting. So that's why he got like 10 bullets or something. Yeah, it still like doesn't just justify the actions of ICE, of course. But according to the law, it's some sort of the crime, yeah, damaging some sort of the federal government property. Probably he should have paid the fine or something. But again, there is the separate case about his shooting. And some of those ICE agents, they could be, I know, ex-military, someone from that field. They may know some understanding about the law. But mostly now they take people from the streets and they might start shooting just like that without knowing how to behave in some specific situation. And situations are tense because of the really unlawful actions of White House administration. Those raids should not happen. It should be like precise point operation. Okay, you know the information about the guy. Intelligence should work to obtain the information about the guy, particular one who violates some sort of the immigration law. So do it in particular address. I know, communicate with his friends, relatives to find it. To find him or her, whatsoever. But no, let's go raids. Pew pew, left, right, American citizens. We don't care. Pew pew. So this is what is disturbing about the situation. And that caused this violence reaction of locals. So I understand why they're so angry.
Also visible above his waistband.
This is not AI, for sure. This is not AI.
Here, he continues to stand at the scene. On the day he was killed, the Department of Homeland Security claims Preddy, a 37-year-old ICU nurse, approached officers holding a handgun.
No, it's not like that.
That claim has been contradicted by analysis of bystander videos from multiple news investigations.
That's totally different case.
Which concluded that Preddy was holding a phone, not a gun, when he was pinned to the street.
Yeah, they're correct. But you know, those crazy maggots, they will now say, oh, he hit the car, so they hit him, they shot him. It's a good thing he's a freaking lefty terrorist, domestic terrorist. They will call him, like, because of this video. It's 100%. But it's not the same stuff. He should not have been unalived. Maybe arrested, maybe fined for the damages, some of the public works, as I say to you. But not more than that. If you got to Russia for any reason, you'll end up dead in Ukraine within 6 months, maybe even faster. Depends. But we are trained to be objective. I see. Yeah. Carry my pew constantly. I see, Hawk. But BBC verified team mainly closes. It's a real image. I see. It's not AI. Not all situations at the end of the day, police officers want to go home alive. Yeah. Poorly trained, angry officers of ICE. Yeah. I wonder why they perform police actions. That's strange. Why they just stop vehicles, detain people? Like, it's not their duties. Flamingo outfit, yeah. It's my daughter, she bought to me. She was in a shop, she knows my size, so she bought it to me. She went shopping. She said, like, Father, let's wear pink, okay? These guys have no training. Yeah, it's some online training. Fuck, I have a headache. Yeah, the situation is crazy. What he says here. He still goes with the comments or what? He's still milking the same case. I don't have such a vocabulary.
No, he was not. Okay, so then what's the concern? Because like you obviously like you're coming in here and you have an opinion. I don't see the relevance in the case a week later, though. I do. Let me explain it to you, Rogue. If this person had been held accountable for doing what they did, they would have either been in jail, they would have probably had their license taken away, or they would have faced some degree of consequence. I think the fact that this person didn't have any of those things happen emboldened them to continue being more violent and being more aggressive. And the lack of consequences...
He wasn't really violent. I disagree with that. Yeah, maybe if he was like jailed for some time, he wouldn't go for the next protest and stay alive. So there is just this connection, but that is totally separate case. And he wasn't really even that violent. Then he was shot. He was just helping the lady, and it was the attack done by ICE. You just need to watch that video. So there is no, everything like connected in our life. Yeah, but there is no direct connection. I mean.
Farther up the ladder. I agree with you, and I think that we should talk about that more. And I think there still should be an investigation, and whether they shot him or not, it doesn't matter what he did a week ago. You're absolutely right that the investigation should be done regardless of what he did a week ago.
Yeah.
It's not like because he kicked the taillight out a week ago, it means it's okay to shoot him today. You're totally right about that, and I agree with you. But I think that it's important to contextualize who this individual was and not make them out to be an innocent martyr, but to look at this person as another intentional, physical, aggressive agitator who's breaking the law, destroying property, and kicking taillights off of cars. I think both of these things are true.
But it doesn't mean that he should be unalived. And I guess everyone does some of the terrible things one day. The other things, they might do some good stuff, especially he's a nurse. I'm sure that he's helped lots of the people on his job. So we shouldn't judge the man and call him violent. Yeah, that's, as I told you, yeah, those maggots will now accuse this man of being this violent guy, and they justify the actions of ICE. So no, it's not like that, and he is a nice guy. He was a nice guy. I mean, this unalived Alex, yeah, it's his name. So he helped a lot to people, and he was just violent about ICE, and it's understandable why he was violent, because ICE is just outrageous. So you have this explanation, but it's not a justification of the action done by ICE against him. I mean, shooting. Why those guys didn't shoot him? He was even more violent here, Alex, yeah? Why did they shoot him down like an animal the last time? Because maybe those ICE agents, they were more trained. Maybe the problem is not with Alex, but with ICE after all.
A week ago could be 13. People say about a week for 10 days all the time. Yeah, and 10 days is about a week.
We saw observers shouting at the agents as they walked back to their vehicles. Yeah. When they started driving away, the man kicked their
I honestly don't think Preddy deserved to be shot. I don't think he did either. I think the officer fucked up.
Yeah.
But I also think that he was a bad actor.
taillight.
Being a bad actor doesn't mean you deserve to die. But I think that not being a bad actor definitely increases your chances of not dying.
Agent then got.
Yes and no. Like, how else people should behave if their protest is normal. And in particular case with Alex, then he was shot. He wasn't that violent, even close. Well, there is the rational part in what Osman Gold is saying, but he again, there is no justifiable act of this, ICE officer fucked up shooting him, but again, he tells that this guy is really bad. He was a really violent guy. Then de facto he wasn't. The system pushed him to do it. There's ICE raids in his city. He is actually a nice person, and performing his job, he helped, I'm sure, lots of the people, and they were just, he didn't have any sort of the criminal record. Maybe some of the traffic violations, that's it. That's again shows that he is a nice, normal person.
No, I mean, we literally watched a doctor deny that only women can get pregnant the other day. Jobs are meaningless. Yeah, that's true. That's a great point, actually.
Here, he continues to stand.
Why he cannot frame himself in the camera normally? Oh my God. Osman, what are you doing? He's searching for his nose cockroach pet who lives there inside. Most of the cockroaches, they live in his head, but sometimes they go to his nose. So he is searching for them.
It's like a gun, but I'm just not sure. It's very, I mean, that does... Oh, you guys might not be able to see it. Let me just do this. Windows R. Let's paint. That looks like a gun.
Yeah, there was the
gun.
It
does. It looks like it could be a gun. I don't know what else it would be besides that. But
yeah,
118.
It was the gun.
Okay, let me look at 118. Okay.
So what?
I mean,
It's the Second
There
Amendment.
it is, right? I don't know what else to say about it beyond that.
So what?
Yeah, it's that simple. There you go.
So what? Come on. He's not reaching his gun here, just carrying it. Now those guys who are for the Second Amendment, they're, oh, he has a gun. Oh my God. Oh wow. What? Come on. Is he ruffling here? Is he trolling or with his reaction or what? Come on, Osman Gold. The only reason I believe in that they didn't have the room for him in the car. Oh my God. I think it's a ruffle, no? And 2 magazines. Oh wow, that means he is up to no good. Yeah. That's what Trump says. Like he was carrying a gun. Was it ruffle or what he would say about
That's
the
a
gun?
boomerang? That's a boomerang. Is it the Flintstones? Is this the Flintstones?
Come on.
Is that it? Winner, yeah. I mean, there it is. Same hairline. I know, bro. Like, actually, his hair is even more fucked up than mine is. He's 2 years older than I am. I'll be 36 soon, though, right? So we'll see. What's this here if I pull it up? And the Iran.
So what
this is a
he
deadlock. Iran is
comments
rejecting
about the
a deal.
gun? Come on.
I'm gonna get to that Iran shit in a bit. No, I'm almost ready.
No words about the Second Amendment or what?
Gun around was discharged by someone. I am not certain that the officers were in the wrong, but I am certain that it's gray enough that it requires an investigation. That is the most reasonable, normal opinion that anybody can have.
Gun is also visible above his waistband.
I don't know what else to say.
He just said that officer fucked up, and now he says, I'm not sure if officer was wrong. Osman Go just has a chicken memory.
Do this shit is because things can happen fast, people can make mistakes, and it doesn't matter whether you're right when you're dead.
That's the strange logic.
This looks like
He continues to stand at the scene.
Look, see? You're right there.
Okay, I'm tired of him. Like, it's understandable, his bias and everything. Oh, Emir, does she have a cosplay or what? Why she is a friend of Osman Go? Come on, how can she be a friend of that creep?
Wait, so what was it? I actually clicked it. Texas Hold'em be... Oh my fucking god!
I don't know what she's playing today, but it's not very entertaining. Osman Gold senses money the longer he keeps his stream on. I don't know, maybe he has this, he's not buying the stuff for him. He is using very ancient gear also for his streams. I'm not sure about his PC, but in general, he's like, he doesn't have my kind of the studio. But yeah, maybe he has the sickness to earn more. Yeah, some of the people they earn. They do not spend the money, but they earn. It's some sort of the sickness. Is Asma Gold one of those? I don't know. He has a PC company, Starforge. Ooh, really? I think that Emmy is still his friend because he's a part of the original OTK group that put her on and made her rich. Really? I don't know her background. It's a OTK group. So Osman was also this part of the group. It's like QTC, they are trying to defend Hassan because he is her friend and her success is tied. I see. So actually you put the friend in the brackets because it's not the real friendship, yeah. It's like the business after all. Yeah, Emir, she's she fucked up with Mitski. I mean, that guy looks so creepy. How can you get some sort of the relations with him? I don't know. She's like very strange for the partner and friends selections, I would say. OTK are all freaks. Yeah, I don't like this, those streaming companies. 4 suppressors, 3 GBRs, machine gun. By the way, I don't have this kind of you see, I cannot open the door. I have it here. I removed it, yeah, I found out the screw, because on my videos, if it is here, it's like sometimes going out of my ear or my neck. It also produces this shadow. So it's better to do like this. Two of something, yeah, 2 circles here. They're way less visible. But now I can open the door just with this stuff. Plug in and rotate. Also for my studio, by the way, I purchased the new light. Yeah, where is it? I'll select you see the light here, yeah. It's the new studio light. I put some extra light for Oscar to be lighted up, and I think it's more interesting now that this is shiny stuff here. So 2 more lights I purchased. They're plugged into the same connector. So one is here, it gives the shadow, you see, boom, boom, and one is here. So of course I think like it's kind of dark, yeah, in the sofa. Peace. Thank you, Mr. Lennon Asus. So it was before, yeah, then I filmed the video. And now we like put beam, and it's like more bright, yeah. Also the airplane is more shiny, more contrast. For Miko, I think it's okay. She's there. So yeah. And this is my photo camera there. I need to take it out. So I think it's more interesting with this. Yeah, with this slide. What do you think? I think it's better. It might be too much attention to this cupboard, I don't know. But the more light is better, I guess. I use the Philips lights. I think Philips. They have the application, so I may control everything from my phone. Like for example, this light as well, just a standing light here. And obviously with the pink light, everything is brighter. And I have one more light. It's here, but it's just controlled from the switch. Just this one. Sausage. Ooh. And I have the main light here. So those are my studio lights. And yeah, 2 main lights and a sofa. Cupboard, let's call it, yeah. 1, 2. Inside there is the light. One more is here, lying on my bed. Just for this symbol, I don't know. This is from Trauma Team from Cyberpunk. 1 light here, 1 light here. Floppy light, yeah. But it's enough for the background, So for the studio, you need lots of the lights, actually. Miku is nice. No background is good. No background? Come on. Then I'm away. I usually film with a single light, and it's kind of messy. There is a Gatling gun that takes Glock magazines. Really? I see that Emery, she has like 17,000 viewers now. Yeah, 17,000 online. And Zach Osman Gold has freaking 50,000 almost. That shit is crazy. Imagine 50,000 online. And it's like that almost every stream, yeah? There is no one even close to that right now who is online on Twitch. And maybe except Russians, because they purchase bots, and once I saw 17k sims, maybe, yeah, she's nice. Emiro. I mean, she's not like very wonderful, beautiful. She's not like top model or some, but she's cute, she's nice. She's looking great, and she has charisma. Yeah, that's why people watch her. Oh, Hassan Abi. Hassan Abi is online. Let's check out one more.
Also, stupid people should still have health care and adequate mental conditions. You know? Adequate mental care, adequate health care.
He's close to Osman Gold.
Like, it doesn't matter. The goal is to actually make the goal is to soften the impact of stupid people like this. Okay? The goal is to make sure that they get the proper treatment. The goal is to make sure that they're not likely to go out and do something like this. Okay? I think it's just the American education system being so dogshit doesn't push people to exercise critical thinking, and thus brain development gets stunted. I think that's what it is, yes.
What he knows how to do is to write the text properly and fast. Like very fast comments, very fast information. He like understandable and fast.
Like, you can't sincerely tell me that a guy like this is, all there, okay?
What?
Lives of TikTok, Benny Johnson, Charlie Kirk, Babylon B, Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro, Elon Musk, Hodge Twins, Tim Pool, City of Minneapolis.
That's, how to say, Flash Royale of the followers. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Also, lead pipes, for sure.
I don't like Hassan either. Like Osman Gold and Hassan, they're like those. Oh shit, those.
The most complete glimpse yet into the life and radicalization of Anthony Kazmierzak, the man who rushed Ilhan Omar, from rarely posting anything political to physically attacking members of Congress in just a few years. Another victim of the algorithm.
He's more annoying even to listen. Candace Owens is yeah. Candace Owens is crazy. But viewership is spread now across 4 platforms. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble, yeah? Hassan and Osman are 2 sides of the same coin. Yeah. Mastic Warrior. I also think it's the same. Those are similar delusional guys. No, he hates Osman. Yeah, he scans his chat for a robot tool. Oh, I see. Well, I don't like both of them, Hassan and Osman, almost equally. Maybe I hate Hassan even more because of his take against Ukraine. Right, Worlds hit 1.5 million viewers first time. What is that, right? We had 1 million for main CSGO tournament. Ah, I see. Hassan is very performative with little substance. Okay. I think it's sad that streamers that have deep discussions on complex topics have fewer viewers than cute girls talking about hair and nails. Come on. You like the important discussions. Someone likes cute girls and nails. Everyone likes everyone should do what they want to do, and everyone should watch what they want to watch. Like, if there is more trend for political discussion, let it be like that. If there is more trend for nails, okay. I don't see like the huge backlash in that. Brad Keep, thanks for following. Hassan is smart but ADHD and narcissism catches him out too much. Yeah. Yeah. And how he behaves with his dog is crazy. My gold star value has skyrocketed. Yeah. It's the golden fever once again. So many great streams on Twitch, but low down. Yeah, I know. And it's very hard to grow. Like, without TikTok and other platforms, I think it's impossible to grow. You need to get really viral. Like, I use this kind of the software. Brad Keep, thanks. Yeah, once again. So, for example, this video is 34 seconds. What we have, like, we can edit project. It's my video, I guess I filmed today, yeah. And the local commander is telling to, so I can like lower this screen a little. AI already cut it for me. AI, so-called, yeah, just the processing software. Now everyone is calling every automatic tool AI technology, but so I just put my link for the Twitch because I want to boost my Twitch and I want to check whether it works or not. And basically I'm gonna export that as fast, yeah, very fast. Replace video, yeah, we're gonna see if it, sometimes this platform stream ladder is glitching, but, and today it was glitching, like I couldn't publish videos, but hopefully it will do. So I created the channel especially for short content, shorts. I created the channel, I had the Instagram, and there is my shitty TikTok account whatsoever, so to post those clips just to maybe one clip will be viral or not. So I have already description and everything, so I'll just post and we'll see. So today I posted 2 of the videos and this is the 3rd video I want to post. So commander orders soldier to get closer to the mine, and yeah. So I have so I can upload video. I can later on, this stream will also be cut and set here. So this project I have multiple of the vertical format videos. Baltic Sea bans Russian shuttle fleet. Denys Davydov reacts. So when I edit the clip right away. Come on. Hello, my friends. So 14 European countries have published the joint statement that the Russian so yeah, I just cut differently, so every time you need to edit a little and put automatically generated link for the Twitch, like just word, join my follow Denys Davydov on Twitch. And why it's Denys Davydov? It's, oh shit, I need it's not Denys Davydov. It's Captain Danny. Why is Denys Davydov? Maybe that's why people are not coming. It's Captain Danny. Shit. It's not freaking Denys Davydov. I post whatever I post. Okay, let's do it like that. Captain Danny should be more. Yeah, that should be legit. Captain Deny. Okay, expert. Maybe that's why people were not coming for Twitch. Because the different name, it took the name from my main channel. Jeez. But it's fine. I'll correct it. At least I can. It's good that I spotted it right now. And then I just started to use this feature for a little bit more than a week. But already there are so many shorts. And this is less than a minute, so we can post on YouTube, because if it is longer than 1 minute, it will not go to the YouTube Shorts. It will go as the usual video that will be just vertical. So it's good and will be published soon. So yesterday I posted those videos. Today And of course, this stream will be processed as well. So that's the only thing I see how to grow on Twitch. I think so. Denied, yeah. Next stream will be better. Hopefully, Bradkey. Hopefully. Oh, Streamladder. Okay, yeah. I like it because you don't have, it seems like you don't have limits for the numbers of the videos you create and publish. And also, it's not that expensive. And you can use, like, you can generate any sort of the content, vertical, horizontal, do the stuff. So it's fantastic, actually. It saves the time. Okay, guys. Thanks for being with me on the stream. We just want to show you the statistics of today's stream. So now it's 125. Maximum was 162. Thank you so much for statistics on YouTube. On Twitch, I cannot see it right now, but yeah, it should be good. For a kick, yeah, just few people watch me, 9 viewers. Okay. So thank you, and see you around, guys. I hope to start tomorrow earlier. We'll see if I will be okay with that. And now I'm gonna go and film the video, philosophical one about penguin. I understand it is kind of silly, but I want to speak about it. Yeah, that's what I told on the stream. It was nice. Grow, you're a keeper. Yeah, maybe. I'm streaming like 1 year already. Not very often, but I stream, so... yeah, of course, it's a long way to become a successful streamer. Especially for me, I'm not that charismatic streamer as Osman Gold or Hassan. We'll see. Maybe people will finally watch me, something. I'm not this guy who is making faces like I Shall Speed or Chiso, like overreacting to, wow, what is this? People, I think they want to have this some entertainment, but probably I'm not the guy for that. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, guys. See you around and